guys? Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing decent. What a fucking day, huh? How's the back? I'm going to be frank, a bit fucky. It'll feel better after a while, but as of now, it's fucked. Well, it's not really fucked. It's more like, has anyone ever, like, really, like, fucking, like, bruised the shit out of their tailbone before? You know that, like, kind of, like, weird shooting pain you have? Like, right? Like, it's, like, kind of just, like, down your, like... It's just, like, it feels like I, like, really ate shit. Like, snowboarding or something. You know what I mean? But, like, everything's fine with, like, my actual spine. It's just, like, all right in my hips. So it was fine other than that. Is this the setup for your mom joke? No, I don't even have the... Yeah, no, I feel totally fucking just, like, wrung out, man. 3 out of 4 owners injured on day 1. Yeah, you know what? It was a real wake-up call for me because, like, I typically am just not the, like, rah-rah rally guy. I just don't have that in me, guys. I'm not the kind of, like... I don't feel the need to, like... It's like I don't feel the need. It's, like, not in my wheelhouse to, like, put myself at the center of a group stream. I feel very uncomfortable about it. But Miz, like, did that suplex thing, and I was like, I gotta be more content-pilled. I gotta, like, push myself, you know what I mean? And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. When in Rome. Did not enjoy it. I didn't want to be a total fucking Debbie Downer the whole time. I felt very, like, you know? Yo, Weak Paw, holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 25. My God. Yeah, that guy's a buddy. I've known him for years. For like 4 or 5 years. 4 years. I think I met him in 2020. Rob Hall's his name. He's awesome, man.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Jesus Christ, Weak Paw. Thank you for the gifted, man. I appreciate the fuck out of you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, it was chill, man. I mean, we have people at the gym. It's look cool as hell. Yeah, he told me to, like, really jump into it, and so I did. I, like, jumped into it. I gave it, like, a bounce, and, like, those mats were not built for that. They were not meant for that whatso-fucking-ever. Not at all. How are you suddenly rejuvened after being seemingly dead? I'm exhausted by group settings. I'm also not rejuvenated. I'm just talking. Dude, me sitting down and I'm going to be honest, I fucking loathe. I don't enjoy being observed by audiences that size anymore. I just don't. I never liked it. But just like in my own come to Jesus term, like I don't like being constantly berated. It just doesn't do well for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to talk. If I don't talk, I'm being too quiet. But, like, you guys beat the fucking talk out of me after, you know, years of me, like, trying to, like, give something to my friends' streams and it just being, like, Peepo talk, Wake talk, stop talking. It's like, fucking... Like, it works, whether you like it or not. I don't need attention to that extent. I like talking when I have something to say, but totally sapped my willingness to just, like, be fun and loose on my friends' streams after a while. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. How many signups? I think like 140-something. 140-something? I don't know. But yeah, man, I'm super stoked about it. All things considered. You forgot to turn on your stream when Canute raided? I can't turn it on from afar. I cannot do it until I get back. Thank you guys for all the love, man. I appreciate it. It really does mean the world, man. I'm here for the Peepo talk. I enjoy the Peepo talk. I enjoy accessing my own thoughts and having fun and shit. I don't know. I'm just not built. I'm not built for it. Like, I don't know. I'm not like I do well in small, maybe one-on-ones where I can start feeling loose and just connecting with someone. But you know, yeah, 150 is huge. I would have been happy with 100. Like, straight up, that would have been a killer day to me. So I'm pretty impressed. You know what I mean? Did you see the link I put in Discord? I haven't checked Discord at all, man. Not one bit. About being stuck at 112 for, like, an hour. Dude, I think it's mostly just, like, content at the end of the day. If I'm assessing it critically, you know, even, like, weather conditions aside, you just opened a gym on a Wednesday. You know, like your reach is not just like local. You have like you're not like a local fitness celebrity. You're you know, We're dinguses, known for being dinguses on the internet. You know what I mean? No, I just lost the energy to like be on stream. I don't know. I'm at odds with streaming, dude. I've been like, I like my stream. I hate trying to grow my stream. I'm in like my own like fucking weird headspace with it, man. It'll take time. Yeah, I like the fight community. They're actually like really fucking like, they're like seducing me into doing Muay Thai. Like they're like really talking me up. And it kind of sounds fun now. So maybe we'll get Muay Thai streams at some point. I don't know. Essence been streaming like a beast last couple of months, like crazy numbers. What a just random thing. Yeah, he is 100%. Jiu-Jitsu too. You have good leverage. Sure. Why do you need to stay up for 6 more hours so I can get back on my fucking schedule? Like, I stream at night. My audience is at night. I'm not just going to fucking pick up and start streaming at another random time. You know what I mean? I've built a whole audience here. You know what I mean? You can't just, like, subvert that and expect that to work, you know? Not when you're my size of streamer. Yo, thanks, Jamie. I appreciate that. Sir Crumpler, what up, man? Welcome in. So, yeah. You just can't do that, man, and not be burnt out. Who streams that long? Miz? Oh, Miz definitely. Miz doesn't stream that long or that often, rarely ever. That's like something he did way back before I ever knew him, you know what I mean? Oh, S-Fan? S-Fan's insane. Streaming one of those things feels like empty calories. Streaming what? I don't know what you mean. I didn't see you chew gum once today. Impressive. I didn't have gum on me. Otherwise, I was chewing gum the whole first half of the stream. I just didn't take more with me after I ate. Miz was a 6 hours a day, 6 days a week. Yeah. You're going to have to pull 8-hour days at the gym, though, right? No, I will not. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of like trying to have my own, like, come to Jesus about what I want to do with my stream. Why am I not at the gym? Because I still have a home? How much time are you going to spend at the gym considering you stream all night? Probably a few hours every day. I don't know. I love how you're visiting Texas to train there. Hell yeah, man. I'm stoked about that. What's your setup situation going to be at the gym? I don't know. I don't think it's anyone's priority. I'm going to be honest. I'm like fucking... I am like 87th priority in that gym, dude. I'm not priority for content. I'm just there to help my friends. I have equity in the gym. Make sure it all goes smoothly and, you know, do my thing, you know? But the content is going to be more like Canute training Emily and shit like that. Like, guys, at the end of the day, I love you all. I'm glad you guys like watching me, man. I'm not content like these people are content. I've been around long enough now. It's just not my shindig, man. Will you do? No, I will not do personal training. You guys will not be getting personal training from me. I love you guys. I like the gym for myself. I stopped doing that as a job a long time ago. If I wanted to do personal training off the back of Camp Canute, I would have been doing nonstop personal training because I had tons of people who wanted it. I just didn't want it. You know what I mean? What is your shindig? I don't have a shindig, man. I'm not that. I don't have it. Like, I don't know. I'm not like an entertainer in that way. You know what I mean? MMA Wake Arc would go crazy with that reach and height. I'm 29, bro. I'm 29. I'm not suddenly picking that up, brother. It's not just gonna happen overnight, man. How about starting a WakeWilder camp? No.
WakeWilder.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah, maybe I should move into this and like really lean into it and make my whole content arc around it. But like, the only thing I really care about is making it so that people give a shit about what I do as myself and just have my own niche. Like, you have some niche you could offer. I'm thinking whatever that is. I don't care. I appreciate that, man. Starting OnlyFans. Great. It's killer insight. Yeah, we'll do that. Primetime is the best to go that route. Just a hobby sounds chill. What do you mean? I don't even know what that means. Yeah. I don't know. People wouldn't want to see my feet. They're hairy, man. Surprised you're streaming after such a long day. I mean, this is the kind of shit I like. Chilling, shooting the show with my chat. You have so much knowledge regarding fitness, it'd be a waste not to use it, though. I use it every day for myself. I'll help people if they ever ask. That's what I do. I don't want to dedicate my life to... The thing is that a lot of people are like, I'd rather stop people from feeling like they have to be fit to have value, and I'd like for them to want to be fit so that they feel good. A lot of people just want to feel like they can beat people up or fuck the women they want to fuck. And I'm just not into that. I don't like I can't sit there and just like rehabilitate, in my opinion, the kind of like misguidedness of a lot of it. 2K viewers, let's go. Yeah. We're only down like 1,500 from when we started stream. I am literally Sam Sulek. I like Sam Sulek, man. I think he platforms fitness as ethically as anyone ever could. So yeah, Joe Rogan's cremated remains will be sprinkled on Iron Forge to grant it eternal blessings. Yeah, I don't know, man. Am I doing a Q&A? I just sit here and talk, man. I hope Sam stays safe. The only people who give a fuck about Sam staying safe are fucking insufferably self-important fitness influencers that hate that new young guards are approaching. Oh, but I'm just worried about his health. Like, dude, he's not running any greater doses than any of you fucking insufferable sycophants ran when you were trying to make it, you fucking idiots. But suddenly they want to make the video about Sam Sulek doing drugs, like fucking you're not. Oh, but Sam Sulek he just has to be safe. Shut up. Fucking like oh god, fucking Greg Doucette, like anyone gives a fuck. I'm serious. Just look at the insufferable self-importance, just the self-insertion into everything that it requires of someone to be successful, and just know that fitness, like influencing, is just not worth. How many members all end up? We ended up with like 140 something, I think. Drugs are not cool. What up? Yo, what up, man? I'll leave your mother alone. You got it. I'm natty because that's how I'm a coward. You're natty because you're smart, dude. There's literally no reason to ever do an anabolic steroid unless you want to be a fitness influencer or you have like really extreme deficiencies. Fitness industry was always toxic, but honestly, it was better when it was toxic in a direction that kept a lot of the more esoteric and dark sides of it quiet. I prefer lying to people and just giving them body dysmorphia rather than giving them body dysmorphia and then telling them how to assuage their body dysmorphia by doing drugs. It didn't make anyone's body dysmorphia better. It just made them all want to do drugs. That's it. I actually just think it was the worst idea. This whole like, no, everyone has to know. I don't think so. Do you have any quote for an aspiring entrepreneur? No. No, I have none. I'm not an entrepreneur. Do something more important. Go be a school teacher. We should all stop trying to be famous and stop trying to get attention and go be school teachers. Because the world is dying and we are raising idiots because we don't prioritize education. And I'm a part of the problem. Don't do any of this. We're a scourge on humanity. It's all dumb. You want my honest advice? It's that. Step away from it. Go teach elementary school, go teach middle school, go teach high school, or go get an advanced degree.
So happy for you, Wake. You helped build this community with your positivity and kindness.
Hey man, I'm happy to play Legos with all my friends' communities when they're not online. Or they pay you so little you can't afford to buy a home and just get by without a second job. Yep, go be a school teacher. Go do it. Serious. The fuck the pocket watching, fuck it. Like, yep, I agree. It's shit. Go become a school teacher and then fucking strike and organize strikes. Because fuck them. This whole grind set, escaping the 9 to 5, it's just privilege. And you're going to do it by enslaving people. Even what I'm doing, it's stupid. Don't do it. You won't feel happier. You won't. You won't. You'll be like, oh shit, I wish I had meaning and purpose and was doing something tangible. The sales rep who doesn't have a college degree makes 10 times more than the PhD researchers at Pharmaco my dad worked at. Yep. The thing I miss about my old job was mentoring / training people. Yeah, teaching people's fun. Being part of a community is fun. Giving to the people you love is fun. It sucks to feel removed from that. You were doing something... whatever. I don't care. Don't talk about me. My sister-in-law quit teaching because she made more serving tables on weekends, 2 days a week. Yeah. She might have been a stripper, by the way. 2 days a week, that's a stripper. I was just serving tables on weekends. That was a stripper, dude. Her sister-in-law stripped. Or she worked at a strip club. 100%. Because I know people who work at strip clubs, and I know people who wait tables. She was stripping. She was making a teacher's salary 2 nights a week.
Like we are.
Yeah. And she worked damn hard. I'm just telling you. I'm 6'4". What weight should I be at to have good muscle mass? There's no weight. You have good muscle mass now. The fuck do you want? Just keep working out, man. You're not going to hit a weight and be like, now I have good muscle. You're just not. Just go work out, man. Start falling in love with working out because you got a long way to go. Take it from another tall guy. Doesn't matter how you got time. You just get cozy, okay? I think it's normal to not want to have a purpose and just waste away in a comfy at-home life doing nothing but things you enjoy and watching. Yes, that's normal. You just described what everyone, like most people don't like. Well, oh, you mean you don't want to be like internally laboring for someone else's wealth? Like, yeah, what? That's the whole point. We all just want to be able to fucking, I don't know, attend an orgy and eat feasts with your community. We don't. This is all stupid. How about this? You got money in a business and you got to make it work, but I'm watching you right now. You got money in a business and you got to make it work, but I'm watching you right now. So what are you saying? Nearing 30, I have only 4 months of wage working under my belt. Wise. Do you plan to start a family eventually or no kids ever? I will probably... I don't know. Probably not. I don't like people. I mean I do, but I don't. Like I think I'm kind of cool to just be alone for the next like 50 years. Like I'm whatever on it. Like I just don't. There's sometimes where I'm like, it'd be nice to like, but I think I just feel like I need to. Like, I don't know. Like, I like to think one day I'll meet someone who I like so much I want to take half of each other and make a Dragon Ball Z fusion with it. You know what I mean? But outside of that, I don't know. It's impressive that you stream given your introversion. No, it's not. I'm talking to a fucking camera, dude. This isn't fucking hard at all. This isn't even social, really. I mean, like, I don't want to talk to people after this or anything, but I feel better doing this than I do, like, you know, sitting out in public. I get so gassed and, like, emo after group streams, I want nothing to do with anything after it. Like, every time. I legitimately just get emo after every group stream. Every time. Like, I want fucking nothing to do with that. Shit, to my career from 15 years being a specialist nurse in a field of neurosurgery to working as a health tech consultant, working at home 100%, changing when you have 2 kids and a wife. Fuck yeah. You ever talk to yourself? No. Well, you play more Baldur's Gate with, I would love to. I love Will, man. Inspired by your spirit and positivity. I think I just laid there for like hours, but I'm glad I could mean something to you, man. Nah, man, I'm just so fucking like not. I don't know. Whenever I'm in a group environment, I just realize how like not an entertainer I am. Like I don't want to like put myself into things like that. All that like I just want nothing to do with it. I don't like the chat. I don't like your input. I'm over it. How do you know Miz and other streamers? I'm sucking them off. Because I'm just like, everyone wants it. They want to do stuff. I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't want to make bits. I just don't want to do shit. I'm an uncle now. Unfortunately, my brother rejected my suggestion to name my new uncle Ironforge Jim Texas in honor of their shared birthday. What a shame, dude. They'll never do it. Being the center of attention. Yeah, but it makes you think, like, what the fuck am I even doing with this career sometimes? You know what I mean? Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kindness. What are any of us doing? Watching me. All of you right now. You're all watching me. They like to have you around? Well, yeah, I'm a good friend. I just don't like you guys. I'll be straight up. I love hanging with my friends. I fucking hate you guys. I like with all my heart and soul, you guys have ruined hanging out with people. You have gamified it. You've made it this insufferable fucking crucible of undue criticism for everything you ever say or do. I've never met a more fucking indignant, self-righteous group of just fucking hateful people. You're just spiteful. Like, I don't like being around it anymore. Like, I don't like being on other people's streams. I don't like looking at chats anymore. It's just constant, like, me hanging out with friends. I'm like some kind of weird, like, clout-chasing, eccentric, like attention-hungry goblin to you. You know, if I don't hang out, if I don't talk, what am I doing there? If I do talk, shut the fuck up. I hate it. I have the constitution for it, dude. I just don't. I honestly hope this gym becomes so successful that with whatever minority fucking shit I wield, I could just stop caring and I'm just going to go live and play dumb games and tell you all to suck your own cocks. I want nothing to do with it anymore. I'm convinced that I'm convinced that like there's like a handful, like there's like a few people I want in my chat at this point. Most of you guys have been shit. I'm over it. You guys are not nice. Actually, everyone in my chat's probably pretty cool. No, it's not that it was that toxic today. I'm just over it. I'm over caring about you guys. You've made my life worse. You've made me richer. I'm way more successful, but my just sense of enjoyment in my day to day is so astronaut. My sense of self worth infinitely shittier. It's like nothing about relying on, like, I'm just the kind of person who, like, I'm willing to believe that people are making comments in, like, good faith, like they're really thinking about what they write. And I just realized that no, you're all sad. And I'm sad. I'm not happy. But, like, I shouldn't listen to myself. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not listening to you. I'm just done with this discourse. You know what I mean? Like, with all the love in the world. Like, it's cool, but I've never felt worse hanging out with people I love than I do here. There's never in my life. Never. I'm almost, like, content to lean into a villain role. I almost feel like I'd have more fun every day externalizing how much I loathe you all. Like, I think so. I say I love you guys all the time because my chat's pretty cool, but whenever I'm off into the abyss, I legitimately think I'd rather just tell you all that you suck. Like, I think I'm done being kind. Like, I'm just over it. I'm over it. I used to be happy. I don't know. I can't deal with it anymore. Every time I go live on Twitch, I have fun on my channel. I look at any feedback. All I can see is just the absolute fucking just vitriol of it. And it's sad. Like, I don't know. The way I see it is, like, it's been like an uphill battle.
Thank you so much.
I support the evil WakeWilder January.
Yeah, whatever. I feel like there's just, like, this innate desire to dislike me. And I get it. But rest assured, whatever you observe in me, I've spent most of my life miserable. My brain doesn't function in a way that would ever allow me to be content with, like, I won't. You know what I mean? I'm already, you don't need it. You don't need to pile it on. I every day, I try to be good to people who I love, and that's all I've done. And just the desire to, like, continually frame some kind of contempt where I don't know how Hassan does it. Hassan is the most powerful man in existence. I will suck that dude's dick right now. When I read comments about Hassan, I get mad for him. Like, I'm like, I don't understand how people can just hate the way they hate. It's sad. How do you guys hate like that and not let it tear you to pieces? Like, how do you make room for that in your heart? It's so weird. You can't be okay. I actually see it and I'm bewildered. Like, people are actually, and I mean this, pretty nice about me. I'm just saying, when I read things that are out of pocket, I'm like, how can you talk about this so confidently and so spitefully and so in a way that's so misinformed? It's wild. It didn't break me. I just didn't sleep. Like, I'll be fine tomorrow. But it's like, I promise you guys, if any of you sat down and talked to me, I'd fucking talk to you. I don't think what I'm doing is important. Just let me hang out with my friends without feeling as if everything I say or do is somehow an affront to your peace and well-being. Yet, like, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't make jokes I felt such glee for a period of time when no one knew who I was in RP, and it was just me and my little chat, and I could just fucking make people laugh, and that's all I did because they didn't know it was me. I didn't feel like people just wanted to fucking loathe the shit that came out of my mouth. It just felt good. And then people started to know I was beef, and I stopped having fun. Like, the anonymity was so welcomed. Like, I'm so down. I'm so down in every way.
Thank you so much.
Don't
Best
give me
friend.
subs right now, but I love you guys. But thank you. I mean, I hate you, but I love you. What you need the gym. What you need, that's why you need the gym, bro. Becoming self-aware as a streamer sounds like what a trader goes through. What do we read to society type vibe? Well, yeah, I mean, there's just no value to it. Like, there's just nothing there's nothing about Twitch streaming that's important, and I don't think it is. If I create some space for people to spend time with people they like and they giggle, it's cool. But, like, my community's sick. I like my community. I realize that I'm never going to be able to, like, milk an entertainment value out of myself that makes, like, Miz's community happy. You know what I mean? And he's, like, one of my, like, I spend a lot of time with Miz. I love Miz. I do not know how to, like, ever, like, I don't like going live and being told I'm, like, not entertaining. I don't think I am, but, like, God, why do you have to tell me as I'm trying to do my job? It's insane. I'll never get it. I didn't even really read his chat, but anytime I did, it was just like, Man Bun knows nothing, and I'm like, being like, by the way, they said this. How can, why? What expansions were you active on Emerald Dream? Probably, like, really just Pandaria through Legion. Mostly Pandaria, though. I don't know, man. I wish I could just feel like I was hanging out with my friends, but when I do, I feel like I'm just staring into the fucking, barrel of 1,000 guns, just waiting to fire, man. They're just waiting to fucking loathe you. And so I just stay quiet now. And it's so not fun. I just get so unhappy because I feel like every time I talk, I'm just going to have my fucking, intelligence or value as a conversationalist fucking assaulted. Anytime I'm going to try to make a joke, I just get, like, I just can't. I just want to sit there, dude. No human being is built to, like, you have to value attention so much more than you do, like, community and, like, appeasing a collective. It's so weird. Like, you care too much about us? We words on a screen? No, you're humans. That's what's sad. You're humans. And you dedicate time to putting these thoughts. You're people. You're not words on a screen. That's why it's not real. That's why it's hurtful. I know you're people. You aren't just people. I don't care about, like I literally cannot deal with like, hate watching, because, like, I'd rather not have you. I'd rather be less known and not be hated. That sucks. You have to take the good with the bad. You can't. It doesn't work that way. Like, I don't know, man. Look, I deal with invalidity. I'm not a big streamer in the context of other big streamers. I'm a very small big streamer, or the biggest small streamer. I'm one of the two. You know what I mean? But the stress of considering what you fuckers think is, like, eating me alive. Most of chat's agreeing with you. My chat's cool. What excites you most about the new gym? Having a space for community where people can come together, shoot the shit, like to walk in and see that you have like put forth all of the necessary ingredients for there to be like meaning found. That's cool. Beef is one of the best characters though. Yeah, Beef's fun, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm too. Do you see a therapist for all this? Of course. They don't get it. Like, the real thing that I come down to, it's not even just chats. It's just knowing that I'm never going to be the person that makes a chat happy. And, you know, I feel a lot of misgivings about where I put my time and energy because I know on some level, I'll never be like the Emilys and the Mizes and the Nicks, and like I'll never spellbind you. And I feel it when I'm in group environments. It's like I'm playing in the NBA, you know, and I'm like, I don't want to shoot the ball. I just want to pass it off or like hide in the corner, you know. And in these rare moments, like GTRP felt like something where I could do well, but like I don't know. It's not imposter syndrome. Like, I am that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not I don't want to dazzle you guys, but I do. You know? Like, you need Adderall for that? As someone who has ADHD, that'll never fix me. I take Vyvanse every day of my life. Everyone gets hate watchers. Okay. Shut the fuck up, chat. I'll tell you the difference. It's one thing when you have like 20,000 viewers and you have hate watchers. You know what I mean? But I get people who like, I get a weird kind of hate where, generally speaking, I don't get a lot of like, this guy sucks, this guy's like a narcissist, or I don't get shit like that, you know? But I get a lot of like, it's almost weird and scathing, and it hits harder. Because I get people who are like, Wake seems great, but he's just not a good streamer. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, that shit is so much, it's so much more gutting. You know what I mean? Where it's like, what am I doing? You know? Like, how am I even spending my time then? You know? Like, that's what crushes me more than anything. You know what I mean? Where it's like, that's the thing that fucks harder. No. I'm a hard carry dude. I think a lot about it. Like, I didn't know a lot of Nick prior to like Nick really becoming an MP, but I imagine he felt it at some point. I imagine Will felt it, where you feel so fraudulent, you know, where it's like, I know that I'm not doing what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, Nick, I feel like I'm like the friend, and I want to be their friend, but I also want to be Wake as like a streamer. But I don't want to do any of the things that they've done to be streamers. You know what I mean? You made the mistake of having some leftist values. You have eyes on you now, and the same ones that target us on now, Caroline too. Well, yeah, having leftist values definitely help. They're hurt, but like,
Wake
you
you.
know. I don't know, man. Thanks for the sub, by the way, Nima, man. I like a handful of things. I think that, generally speaking, you just do what you do, and that's what makes it special. I think if I fucking pushed it, I'd be a better streamer. I like, you know, it's always like is it a laziness thing that I deal with? You guys are just getting a therapy session today. I'm probably not doing fuck all else. I'm probably gonna sit here like I'm drunk at a bar and just wax poetic about my. I'm gonna be self-indulgent. You're gonna deal with that. Oh man. Is there a reason you chose Vyvanse over the? Yeah, because when I was 16, and I went through three 12-hour testing days, and they diagnosed me with ADHD. They said that this kid is painfully anxious, and if we give him Adderall, he might fucking wax himself. And it was like really the only other alternative. I noticed a change since the Emmy stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I think you have to let it get to you too much. I also get it. It's just realizing how mean people are, dude. Where I'm like, what's the fucking point, dude? Like, I don't even know how to build my own community because I don't really even have it. Like, I'm going to be honest, dude. I don't have a niche I even want to entertain. My niche would probably be fitness, and I fucking hate fitness viewers. I fucking hate it. Because I know, like, 3 people who have ever approached me who are doing it for anything other than some kind of revenge fantasy. And I don't want to... I'm the person who, when someone tells me how to, like, how to, like, get jacked, I say don't. Like, I say it to people, to their face every day on stream. Because I don't... You're chasing the wrong thing. You develop a habit for health, but you want biceps and shit because you think that it's going to make you valuable. It's just not. GTA RP viewers are awesome. I'll take RP viewers over this shit any day, man. Yeah, having like double Emmy issues definitely like kind of pushed me out of liking streaming for a bit, which was weird. Miz always said being a streamer is terrible for mental health. It is. No, dealing with like fucking just... No, is my back broken? My back does not feel great, I'll tell you that. WoW and school, both on Miz's stream. It's not Miz's fault, dude. It's not even Miz's community's fault, really. It's a handful of unhinged people. Most people are cool. Most people, generally speaking, I think I'm a very well-liked streamer amongst communities. I'm just not a well-watched streamer, and that sucks. The issue is you're concerned about being accepted by other communities, your friends' communities, for example. In reality, your focus should be on the community you have built here on your platform. You have a community, like it or not, that accepts and supports you. You're right, dude. You are dead on. I hated on Beef for a bit, and then I learned to appreciate him again. Not a hater, just have a critical angle with anyone who I care about in a non-parasocial way. Heart's too big. I feel that. Does it feel peaceful or chaotic to stream? No, it feels great to stream. I love being on my stream. It feels awful when it's not working, and it feels amazing when it is. Because when it's working, you're like, oh, I'm doing something good. You know what I mean? And you have visceral live feedback of a chat moving, and it spams. You know what I mean? And when you're doing poorly, your chat is still, and nothing matters, and you wonder why you're doing anything at all. Yeah, man. When it comes to streaming, it's weird, man. Like, I don't know what I even want my community to be like. And I feel like I have to balance so much around not being upsetting to other people's communities just based on my positioning. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just start streaming midday so I really suss out like who actually wants to watch me and just give up on trying to like chase view count for a while. Like, I want to grow my channel, obviously, so I can be stable in my adulthood and everything, but does the money at least balance the mental toll? Not really. I mean, like, you got to think that, like, I'm making very good money now, especially, like, the last, like, 3-4 months have been really good. Like, I used to make, like, very modest income, but the last few have been a lot. But you kind of have this pressure to make all the money you're going to make, and, like, all the money you're going to make in maybe your entire life in like 10 years because you're throwing everything else away to do it. Got to be more arrogant, start banning the idiots. Make your YouTube better. I don't like YouTube. I don't like influencers. I don't like this shit. You know, I spent my whole life saying that this is the dumbest shit in the world. Like, I did. I spent my whole and then I became it. That's not a joke. I literally was like, I was a late adopter to everything because I didn't think it meant it. I thought it was valueless and inauthentic. And I literally avoided I didn't start doing Instagram until my agency made me when I started modeling. I dislike so much of YouTube. All of YouTube feels like this inauthentic posturing of a likable face. Like what is up, dude? So today, fucking nothing's real. I just dislike it. And I don't know what I want to do. So I don't know. You guys might just have to suck my dick. I think I'm just gonna travel and do variety gaming, and I don't know, talk about things when I like to talk about them. But I don't know, man. It's
Thank you so much, best friend.
But this isn't gonna last long. You said is why I watch you. I have low self-esteem. I'm obese. I feel like if I lose weight, I'll be more successful and happier.
You and I were destined
and you saying
to be
that
best friends like we
not
are.
the way you think literally helps me think in a better direction. I appreciate that. And I do mean it. Like, you're going to be happier if you're not obese. Like, almost always. Obesity is an enormous physical burden, and, like, the world kind of ostracizes you. But you're not going to have this, like, crazy revenge fantasy where everyone respects you. But you're going to feel better if you're not obese from, like, a health standpoint. Nothing wrong with just being a streamer and not doing other social media. I mean, you're just not stable, but like, I don't know. When I look at that, but like, no one's pathetic, man. Like, people are sad, they're beat up, they're just like channeling something, but like, it lands on real people. I'm not just gonna say that people don't matter because they're mean to me. That's how you become a narcissist. When you just sit here and you're like, this person's obviously jealous or something. That's how you fucking. That is narcissism. To deflect all criticism as jealousy, I don't feel that way. like I think there's real shit out there. I think people are just mad enough to want to inflect it, make people feel bad, but I met a streamer that knows the hell out of you low key. Yeah, all the time. All the time. Only when streaming. Most of them are very cool off stream, but so many streamers annoy me on stream. Yeah. People just want to hurt others to make themselves feel more powerful. Yeah. I mean, they can. But again, it's whatever, man. GF take me away from my BF weight. Hey, I'm glad that you are out doing shit. I find you relatable. It's probably why I may be coming off as a hater. I've even never interpreted that. Jim thinks great stuff. I think that it'll be really good, man. I don't know. I think you should do what you want content-wise for your own community. Enjoy the money you're making. Don't take it too seriously. This will not last forever. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just like... I wish I was just killing it. You know what I mean? I wish I could be myself and just kill it. But, you know, there's not a lot of demand for just dude being dude. You gotta be electric and, you know, I'm just like... I'm carried because people know me from my affiliations, you know? Otherwise, there'd be no reason to watch my shit, really. Are you not considered killing it? I am, but, like, not really. Like, if I had the viewership I had, like, self-started, I think I'd be killing it 100%. But I don't, you know? So much to hate in the world. Yeah. You're in the top 10% of Twitch. Oh, I'm actually one of the top 1,000 creators on the platform. I was in the top 700 in watch hours in December. I'm not just in the top 1%. I am one of the biggest Twitch streamers on the planet. But it's because of the fact that I'm with the people I'm with. I get rated by the people I get rated by. But yeah. No, I can't stop looking at metrics. You can never stop looking at metrics. I don't know. Honestly, the characters you have played in OTK streams and your acting and made me want to watch you stuff like OTK basketball game. I think role playing characters is your calling. I like it, but like, do you want to know what being a character allows me to do? It allows me to just say the shit I think is funny without worrying about these fucking nitwits like applying it onto me and like trying to like make me a fucking like I don't know. I just don't want to fucking butt into people's streams as me. I just get to be funny when I'm playing a character. At this point, I'm thinking you're in Mitch's room for a reason. What does that even mean? I don't know, man. I'm in a great position. I'm killing it. I'm really happy. I'm also real bummed when I read just chats. And I don't know. Feel carried or not, getting ahead in content creation always comes down to the same thing. Taking advantage of lucky breaks. Yeah, that's kind of my issue. I don't want to take advantage of it. I don't. That's why I hate myself in a way, honestly. I have all the advantages in the world. There's something about being a content creator that if I can't do it by doing the shit I do when I go live and I talk and I make jokes, I don't want to do it. Like, I don't. I don't want to be pacing around. Isn't it working so far? I'll put it this way. Part of the reason why I feel like shit is that I can go through these big stretches where I'll, like, peak, like, you know, I'll grow, like, I mean, tens of thousands of followers. The last 3 months, I think I grew, like, 20,000 followers or something. And, if, you know, Will and Caroline and fucking Seer are all live, I'll still have like 500, 600 viewers. You know what I mean? No, not even from events.
You and I were destined to be best friends.
The fact you made friends with people and helped you elevate is something to give credit for. Dude, I love my friends. I just wish I did more with the opportunities they gave me, but I don't know, man. I don't want to do something that feels unauthentic. I won't want to do it. You know what I mean? Is Sleepy Wake a sad wake? No, Wake's a sad wake. I put it aside because you can't make every stream self-indulgent. You know what I mean? I love chewing ice. Yeah, sorry if I'm just crunching in your face. Hey, thank you for the kindness. I appreciate that, man. But I don't know. I'm just not a very motivated person in that way. I don't always think like what's the next thing that can bring attention to me. And that's what you have to do to stream well. You just have to. It's always got to be what the next thing is. You know what I mean? And like I'm really at odds with it because I'm surrounded by people who are great at that, dude. They are amazing at getting eyes back on them. If I'm not just in a flow state hanging out with my friends, I'll never be that. You know what I mean? Gym, fitness, and health show arc. Yeah, but Just become a legit meta tryhard. I don't know, man. Greens from Norway. Hey, thanks a bunch, man. Are you saying you feel bad for getting boosted with the help of your friends? Kind of, yeah. I mean, I hate that I'm doing that without being a bigger creator. You know what I mean? A lot of it might just be how I set my shit up. I think I'm funnier when I'm with one other person. I think that I also I do a lot better when I don't feel intimidated by the audiences I'm subjected to. The thing that makes me so sad is, like, I think the first day Will, Neff, and I collabed was, like, some of the most fun I've ever had. And then every day after that, I just panicked about, like, making Will not like me and, like, making his chat to want me to shut the fuck up again. And, like, it's just like you go through this one stretch of time where you just get to be you, and then everything after that is just like, fuck, don't ruin it, you know? And you just hate it. I don't know how to just have fun anymore. Everything's so observed and dissected. No, guys, people like me on chats. They just don't watch me after. I don't know. I love being a streamer. I hate being I hate vying for your attention. Streaming is remarkable. It is. It's the best job. I get to do the shit I like. That's it. And I wish I could just be in the moment consistently. You know, I know we all do. Would you even want those viewers in your chat, though? I'll tell you what I want, man. I want whatever the fuck Will has, because he's got not just a great community, but he's so himself, and his diligence and consistency is such a testament to that. But you gotta be Will to have Will stuff, man. Will's so good, and I'm not that. He has Hassan viewers? Oh, yeah. No, Will and Hassan viewers are the best of the best. Caroline viewers, that whole community, best of the best. Not to forsake, most of my viewers aren't that. But I'll tell you what, best my community's ever been is when Hassan talked about my cock on his podcast. Probably like the most blissful month of my life. Just full bore, kind, simp adjacent people hanging out in my chat. That was great. What do you say Will trains his viewers? I don't know. Will streams when I stream. I just know that he's so willing to, like, up the bit and have fun. And I'm so enamored with it. You know what I mean? We'll get the views from his son. Yeah, no. Dude, look, I just don't convert the viewers that rate into me. That's it, you know? For stream ideas, I feel like your content direction is impacting you a little too much. They all have stream ideas. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do anything. I want to do IRL travel stuff, and then I want a variety game and talk. There's nothing I like doing that much. Like, I like hanging out with my friends. Like, why not? Because you just don't grow that way. Oh, shut the fuck up, Jack Harlow. I can't even listen to you in the shuffle. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do I dislike him? He's done nothing wrong. I feel bad. It didn't even make sense. I just became what I hated so fast. Is the New York thing still happening? Yeah, potentially. Morning in Norway. It's ironic that I only watch and enjoy you due to the things you view as faults. You're one of the American. Hey, that means a lot, man. I don't know. Dude, I watch how people grow on this platform. Like, have you guys seen these guys like Queso and shit like that? It's like kids who are just like popping off on TikTok. It's just like, how do you do it? It's just like, there's such a je ne sais quoi thing to it. Like, just something people want to watch, man. And I wish I had it more so that I just felt like I belonged where I am, because I don't have the desire to be known. I just want to be good. You know, it's a weird thing. It's like I care about craft, but I dislike seeking attention more than I like being good at things. You know what I mean? You ever thought of hosting your own events? Yeah, try things until they work. Yeah, you do. You do. You do. I don't know, man. What's the best advice someone's given you so far? You hook up until you feel a kind of round almondy thing and lick the clitoris simultaneously. If the cat good wake, are you spinning again? What? Like Mincer Dog Show? I don't know if I want to do that. Like, I don't know if I like. I don't want to even. I don't even know if I want to be talked about. I don't like. You're right. I kind of was having a blast until I started getting weird hate threads for being like opposite Emaru on things, and I was like, I don't like this attention at all. Like, I don't like it. I realized that very quickly. I don't like it. Where's the clitoris located? North Dakota. No drama ever happened with Emaru. Emaru is one of my good friends. I love Emaru. Oh yeah, no, the big fish, small pond thing, dude. There's nothing. Are you saying that when he went to TwitchCon, he felt unimportant or something? Applying for a carpenter apprenticeship in 1 month?
You and I were destined.
Yeah, I
to
could.
be best friends like we are.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll take it for the prime, by the way. Philippe, I appreciate that, man. Wasn't famously thought he was in harsh terms? Oh, yeah, dude, no. Trust me, take it from me, being in a room full of big streamers, it's like I don't exist to anyone. Period. I realized that at the Stream Awards last year, where I was like, oh, God, you don't even want to look at me. Talking to me felt like an obstacle to getting to someone else. Like, I don't think I ever had less fun than I did at that party. I'm going to just be candid. Like, ever. Everything was like, okay. Like, you just see people look at it. Like, just never in my life have I felt less interesting to people. Like, no one wanted to talk, period. It is the worst. Fuck it. I was at the after party. TwitchCon this last time felt a bit different because I had a little more oomph to me at that point. But you're going again this year? Yeah, I think so. Especially if I get nominated for anything. Otherwise, I don't know. I want to go just to kind of like show Cutie that I support her ambition and everything, because I think she does a lot for the community and she invites me, and so I want to be present, you know. It's like more of like an thank you for this, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like people really want to talk to me. You know what I mean? Also, I mean, like, why would they? You know what I mean? You got to think, in their eyes, why am I talking to them? You know what I mean? Like, to be empathetic, most people would see me as being someone who was clout chasing, right? And so it's only useful if it's like, you know, symbiotic. Do you still qualify for Rising Star? Probably not. Met you last TwitchCon. I was so excited to meet you. I made Miskiff call you over for me because I'm soft-spoken girly, and let me just say it was a great pleasure. Of course, that means a lot. I'm glad. I'm not important, dude. You guys should have no no qualms flagging me down. Thank you for the biddies, by the way, Pure. They probably think you want something from them. Yeah, that's why I don't hold it against them or anything. I think you're the opposite of a clout chaser. Well, I mean, I think that I avoid putting myself at the center of things. I have the friends I have. I care about them. You know, I like meeting new people. But there's just like a level of attention. Russell, I don't think Russell really clout chases, dude. Russell also like plays games with like, he'll like fucking just like play Street Fighter on his on his stream for like 4 days straight to like 100 people. You know what I mean? Russell's like a pretty real friend. I've had a lot of fun chatting with him. How'd you meet any of these people? Going to parties. I live in Austin. Always lived in Austin. Just kind of how I found that way in. But yeah, I mean, I'd feel more valid if I had, you know, a bigger stream, but I don't want to do the shit. You know what I mean? Even without cloud chasing. I mean, I got it through cloud I got from other people, brother. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like me just alone in a room grinding. Look, the way I always see it, the best way to, you know, network is just to be painfully authentic and try to give to people as you can. And I don't know. I don't know. You make legitimate friends. That's what happens. But yeah, I knew fuck all about Twitch before I started streaming, man. I just kind of fell into streaming. Yeah, a lot of people did. I just don't want to. I think I probably could have grew a lot organically back in like the Raj days. That's about it. Is the number you want to get to before you seeing yourself as worthy? Yeah, in a non-hype phase, if I had 1,000 viewers playing a dumb variety game every time, and that was my low, then don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm good. I'm set. That's my life. I know what I can make it this amount of viewership. It'd be fine. Would you be content? Would you be fulfilled? Nope. Just make enough money. Everything that happens to you for a reason. Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know, man. Because they see you as an authentic good dude. Yeah, no, I'm not upset about that. Who do you think will be president? Like me. You're not 1K consistent viewers. I honestly thought you were already. Nah, I'm on a hype phase. People are still checking in with me. I don't even fear being labeled a cloud chaser. Like, I don't want to commodify all my friendships and put myself at the center of everything. The gym could do great for you in time. Oh, Izzy, I remember you from moons ago, man. I don't really want it. I don't know. I want to grow the gym and have fun with my friends with that objective, but I don't really like fitness
Hey,
trainers,
so
man.
real question here. I accidentally looked up a local sex store with same-day delivery and purchased a vibrating egg, accidentally, which I got in 2 hours, and then accidentally unwrapped and put on charge. Once charged, I accidentally decided I needed to obliterate my meat, so looked up material, but then I accidentally tripped onto the egg and busted. In your opinion, does that make me S?
Sexually attracted to unborn chickens? Yes. Yes. That is exactly what has happened to you. And it is beyond repair. You said I don't like what? No, bro, I don't know. I think I was saying that the thought of structuring anything for my stream just doesn't sound fun, and I don't want to do it. And I guess maybe at the end of the day, I just realized that I only want to stream if I don't have to make a job of it and, like, present inauthentically, because that's just, like, masking to the nth degree long form. I already have to talk, which is masking enough. Like, I have to, like, be receptive to things and read, you know, messages and try to exchange. I mean, it's not exhausting, but, like, I'm still, like, trying to be presentable, you know? But then having to be like, yeah, what is, and we have today a water tier list, and I don't know. I do like having people on and chatting with them, and I wish I had the audience to benefit them more than I do, but that's about it. What part of your day do you enjoy most? Ending stream. Depends. Sometimes it's stream, sometimes it's ending it. Like, I'll be honest, man. There's a reason why I spend so much time streaming. I do love it. What'd you do before being a streamer? I was a videographer. Why so doomer today? I don't know. It's fucking how my brain works. Sometimes I just don't feel good. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes I just don't feel good. Extra Emily on her B-Day saying she's looking forward to her next year being more of what she wants to stream than having to stream it. Hell yeah. I hope so too. No, man, I'm doomer because I think I've just been around for a while. And I don't feel like I got what it takes some days. You know what I mean? Format of the streams need to change, or burnout is going to consume your well-intentioned soul. I don't know. I don't. I think I just have to do more of what I want to do. That's it. Thoughts on Bam Margera? I have literally no thoughts on that, dude. What do you want to do? Nothing you guys find fun. I don't know. Some days I love chatting with people, but, like, look, man, it is essential, but I lack the ability to feel as if I should like ask people to be on my streams and structure content accordingly. If I could just do what Zach does, I'd be pretty stoked. I just want to give commentary and play games. Obviously, who doesn't want that? You know what I mean? What was your opinion on the opening day? Better than anyone could want for anything. That's it. But Zach does what he thinks is entertaining. I'll be honest, I don't find any... I like watching video essays about the NBA right now while I play World of Warcraft. I don't know why. That's been what I've been into. I watch Seinfeld. I think Seinfeld's entertaining. I like television. I think Seinfeld's amazing. Let's watch one? No. I don't want to watch that. I just don't. I love Seinfeld. I think Seinfeld's a brilliant show. It's aged so well. Still exceptional. Why are you worried about copying the formula of other streamers with your own device? Be your authentic self. What makes you think doing that won't work out? Because it isn't. I have fielded comments over the last year just lamenting how boring I am as a streamer, and my growth reflects it. You know, other streamers who are good, they grow way faster, man. Yo, what up? We're dooming Carter. Welcome in. Playing WoW and watching sports. Go figure. I mean, yeah, I like dumb dude shit like that too. Nah, my growth reflects a hugely connected streamer. A hugely connected streamer that's talented grows like people like Emily or Senna. I mean, they crush, you know. They're great at it. Do you want to watch a 6-year-old hate video, YouTube video of Mitch Jones? No, it sounds mean as fuck. I want to perpetuate any of that darkness. Guys, go follow Carter if you don't, man. He's an awesome streamer. Goes through metas. Look at the WoW category now, second, and like 600 viewers right now. It's insane. You've quoted 2 streamers literally out of literally thousands. Brother, I'm just talking about the streamers that have gotten similar starts, similar visibility. They're just better. They're well suited for the audience. They collab constantly and grow well, you know? Not really Senna. Senna doesn't really collab that much, but, you know. That's it. I don't know. I just think that what I do just isn't that fucking entertaining. And I'm blessed to have, you know, blessed, whatever the fuck that means. I'm fortunate to have so much help, but it feels so wasted sometimes. You know what I mean? It just feels so wasted. You also stream so fucking late? Dude, do you think I did that just cuz? I mean, like, whenever I stream not late, I get, like, 400 viewers, dog. Like, it's not even 400. I'll get less, and the chat creeps. It creeps. And, like, don't get me wrong, man. That's such a... Even last January, I would have been stoked to have 400 viewers midday, because I could only get that at graveyard shifts, but, like, more people watch me at night. You know what I mean? Don't lose it, Carter. I love you, dude. This is sad? Yeah, I'm just telling you, like, look. You've been on a doomer arc. We'd be the worst people to talk to each other right now, because we'd just feed each other the darkness. January's shit. I don't know, man. You are SNL while other streamers are ABC and boring. I don't think I'm SNL. I think, so, like, I just don't know how to, like, access, like, I'm very self-conscious now. Like, only every now and then do I really feel great, you know, and funny and, like, loose. And I felt it briefly during, you know, I felt it very briefly during GTRP. I felt it briefly during WoW when, like, I feel good when numbers are good, and it sucks. You'll take the place. That's how it works. Yeah, maybe. I'm 11 years in this shit. It's all about being there when everyone leaves. Shame, huh? And you broke your ass. I think tomorrow you'll feel better. Most, when you're with your group of friends, you literally stand out in a positive way. Don't let the pressure change your true self. I feel like I really sink away. That's when I stress the most, is when I'm in, like, groups and I just feel the need to, like so many people are great at just, like, executing bits, and I'm so afraid of farming that fucking contempt. You know what I mean? Like, I hate just the vitriol. Like, chat one. They do. I don't look at my view count when I stream. You're on an uptrend, so what are you doing? Yeah. Look, I love you guys. I've literally been going on for like an hour and a half about this. I just, yeah. We talked about the importance of a tiny fridge in the back. Today I found out my GF cheated on me. Feels bad, man. Oh, fuck your girlfriend, dude. Like, that wasn't your girlfriend. It was someone you didn't know, man. You gotta know that. That's someone you didn't know. Would you feel weird if your current content let you have 20K consistently? Feel weird? No. Fuck no. I'd feel like Asman or something. Just me talking. Keep the new sleep schedule? I don't think I can do that. My audience is late night, man. I have to wait for Will and Caroline to be offline. That's it. If I don't get the Will and Caroline list stretch, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we're in very similar positions, 100%, man. Stay online, I'm not chilling. It's brutal, isn't it? Because that's like most of the day. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm curious what the advice is you'd have for another streamer in the same boat. Don't ever start streaming. Like, you literally shouldn't. If you want to know what, like, I mean it. Like, there's no reason to stream. It's impossible to just stream alone. I mean that. None of you should endeavor to stream. Not only is what, like, this is essentially valueless. Like, you're not doing anything. Space needs more voices. I think the only reason, if I wasn't, look, man, if I was sitting where I'm sitting without all of the help, I mean it. I might be one of the most hard carried streamers on the platform. Like, I just don't convert. You know what I mean? Your life has no meaning. Well, none of our lives do. You can if you attract the Zoomer audience, but I'm gonna be honest, they're funny, they're very entertaining, but that is like a lot of playing games and yelling at the game. You know what I mean? Like, I do think I could do that. That is not something I'd want to do forever. I don't know. Everything outside of Twitch? Yeah, it's probably something I could benefit from. I just don't think that there's an audience for what I do. And it's what I have a hard time with. I don't even know what I want to do. Look at Pirate Software. I should be clear. He's really good. You know what I mean? He's really good, man. He's like good. And he's got a great voice. I'll tell you what, dude. I am I am handicapped by my voice seldom. This is not the voice. That dude is a baritone. Can't confirm, don't like WoW. Yeah, I mean, I've ridden a lot of different highs, man. You can be just as good an entertainer, if not better. Think about how long Pirate's been doing the same thing. I mean, he's great, yeah. Don't lose it. Carter, I love you, man. Don't lose it. I'm just dooming right now. Don't take any of this too seriously. Do you miss anything from the old days? Any chatters from pre? No. I mean, I miss some of like OG founder people, you know, who've been with me for a long time who stopped, but I don't miss anything, Benjamar. None. That was maybe the least fun ever. It was literally just hate watchers. That's it. I only had John Zerka hate watchers. From going into John's stream and being like, it's not gay to eat pussy, and then having all these guys be like, what? Like, no, it's you're not gay for eating pussy. It'd be like, dude, not based. What a beta male take. And I'm like, you know, I guess that's that. The least fun I've ever had. It's like what I'm doing now, but without any people who like me. Come to Japan when I go. I'd be down. When do you think you want to do it? Oh, man. April? I'd be close, man. Be like, stay safe and start does he have a cult? That was peak Twitch for me. I'm sorry it sucked for you. Yeah. Like, I don't like the, like, small chat debate bro environment. It sucked. Debate bros can actually lick my taint, and I will enjoy it. I actually hate it. Like, just sitting there and, like, quarreling, it's so silly. Our respite from the... I appreciate that, man. Emmy, Miz, Tech, Egg, Asmund, Stank. What are you saying? Who are you commenting on there? I don't know what you mean. They're parasocial? Yeah, I mean, there'd probably be a parasocial... I don't know. I just don't have... There's just not a lot for me to be parasocial about. Like, which might sound weird to you. I just don't have anything I need to, like, talk about. Like, I don't... I guess I talk about how I feel like I am now. It's kind of parasocial. I just don't have a better, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I have that oomph. Like, I don't know what I want to do with the platform. I don't know how to make myself stand out from others. I don't think I do stand out from others. It's just weird. And when I'm in groups, I feel incompetent. And I got to deal with that. You know what I mean? This is just January? No, my numbers have actually been good all January. My numbers are good. GTRP's done really well for me. I actually don't have an issue. I have an issue in that I watch the people who started around the same time as me get the same exposure as me and just crush me. And the way I'd say it's like, it's kind of like going to college and playing like sports. A lot of people who I played sports with in college realized it, where they were like, they were great in their niche, but like there's just the cream just rose in your group content. But I gotta say, even when I didn't know who you were, you always stood out in the group to me, and you were one of the first OTK members that oh, thanks, I'm not really part of the OTK, but it means a lot. Do they have anything in common? All right, I know where you're going with it, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, I don't think a lot of men have blown up on Twitch through that niche, but yeah. Would you be happier with their viewers? I wouldn't be happier. That's not it. Yeah, no, I'm not. I live with them. I live with OTK members, but I'm not a part of their group. But I don't know. There's a part of me that just wants to stream against the grain and deal with it. You know what I mean? If gym goes well, you don't need streaming. Well, trust me, I don't need that much. I don't need that much fucking. I don't have that much equity, but It'd have to go really well for me to not need streaming, and even still, I could use streaming. You know what I mean? You think it's because you're tall? No. Hassan's one of the biggest streamers on the platform, and that dude's a babe and a half. It just doesn't. Will, babe and a half. You know? Like, that's not it. You know? I find it interesting that women orbiters with NOTK tend to blow up. I don't. It makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Yeah. Carter. Most people who are successful on Twitch are sufficiently attractive. You know what I mean? Because they do crazy IRL challenges and shit that you don't. Yeah, exactly. They just do shit I don't want to do. What kind of content do you like or enjoy? I don't know if I do. I don't know. I like chatting. I like chatting and getting to a place where I'm just making jokes and doing variety content and hanging out. There's like I don't feel as if there's a lot of craft to anything I see on Twitch. And I say that I don't think there has to be. I think maybe like Germa's really dazzled me with some concepts, but that's kind of it. Outside of that, it's kind of like recycled stuff that is not, it's more than I'm doing. I'm just saying that I don't think it's like where like the razor edge of creative thinking is coming to fruition. You know what I mean? I like variety, people. I think variety's cool. Like, play games, shoot the shit, make jokes. That's it. As much as I'm not the biggest Dr. K fan, it'd be cool to chat with him, but I don't know, man. I literally just don't want to deal with the fucking do what you find funny and fun, sticks to the wall. It's not like people like Germa reinvent the wheel, but it's pretty. Germa's amazing. Germa's so good. Germa's so healthy. I'm gonna be honest, man. At the end of the day, my brain's been fucked since I was like 8 years old, dude. That's just kind of like I've got so many layers of fuckery, dude. Therapy, medication, it's all tough. Nope. No pain thinner, no drugs. I think I smoked some pot when I was like 14, kind of grew out of it then. Like, and I mean some. I can probably count on 2 hands how many times I've been high in my life. Don't drink. Just fucking dead parents. Took a break from Mizkif for a meeting, came back and there was 100 people in the gym. Hey, thanks, man. That means a lot. No carpentry glue, none of the above, man. I wish. I don't know. Like, I don't really care to, like... Most things I see on YouTube I kind of hate. I don't know. Like, I don't mean to just shit on this. I feel awful. It's just, like... I hate how manicured and strange it all is sometimes, you know? Maybe try to stop the amphetamines. I don't know if people know what it means to have ADHD because you're so used to content creators tweaking. You know what I mean? But, like, I don't know if you know what a prison it is to live with ADHD without amphetamines. You're talking about me like the difference between me brushing my teeth and being a functional human, like not brushing my teeth. Like that's me. Like it's like fundamental stuff. Like I really wish I could. Went down to Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. How is this not enough though? 1% size audience, you're making a living. Isn't that what you say you want? It's because look. Okay. So that's what I have while I'm essentially attached to, maybe like 15 of the world's biggest content creators and like really like kind of joining meta content. You know what I mean? Like, I'm aware that I'm like one of the top 1,000 creators on Twitch. Like, I'm doing very well, like globally. I think I'm in the top like couple hundred for English language or something. I just don't. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't feel like. I feel like if I just started doing what I liked, it would all go apart. You know what I mean? And you have about a decade to set yourself up for life. And it's just scary to be like, okay, well, I'm foregoing a decade of work experience, and if I don't leave with enough to not die, I'm fucked. All right, so fucking lucky I am, but still an yeah, 100% Carter. You get it. That's any job though. Well, in falling a little short, I'll be honest, man. You're not wrong. A lot of this is just me in my head. The reason why I bring it up at all is because I just get to witness great content creators every day. And I see in all of them all that I'm not. And it really makes me kind of wither a bit. Like just seeing like the magnetism of like the Schlats and the Emily's and the Miz's and the S fans and the Nicks and everything, and just be like the Sears, the Wills, the Carolines, the Hassans, and you're just like, shit, they're just so within themselves. You know what I mean? And it's just like, didn't mention E-Rob. Yeah. Kidding. And I'm just like, I think about all the things I'm not. And then I also simultaneously feel the stress to prove that I'm like worth watching like they are. And I just don't feel it in that way. Not in like a self loathing way. It's just, would a higher view count change that? Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like what I was doing was just as like in a weird way. And I don't know how to say this, but yes. We have to be grown-ups for a moment and recognize that view count is your metric for performance success. And you knowing that what you're doing is good encourages you to be more bold and daring and sure of yourself. The amount of things I do if I was pulling viewers, is legitimately like I just wouldn't think I'd just be doing shit. You know what I mean? What's worse, dead chat or low viewers? They're typically one and the same. Rarely ever do you have high viewers in a fucking moving chat. Is it the stagnance dying times for everyone's view count right now? To be fair, my view count's actually great right now. I'm just talking about what I see. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have a higher view count. You just feel like what you're doing works. And that's cool. you know. I think your community have longer legs. Fish, not greed. Yeah, man, I do think everyone I know does fucking nitrous in the parking lot. What's the difference between doing that stuff because of higher view count and doing that stuff to attain a higher viewership? Belief in yourself. You know what I mean? That's it. You had something great going for a bit, in my opinion. It seemed you started farming the Emmy parasocials. I'll tell you, man. I didn't farm them. They kind of brigaded me, and I don't want them in my chat. I'm just like trying to show people I'm a human, and like it's weird, you know, like it hurts. The shit you're saying is hurtful, you know.
You and I were destined to be best friends
Yeah.
like we are.
Streamers aren't people. Person you shouldn't ask when they're dooming, but what did you want your legacy as a streamer to be? I don't care. I actually don't care. I don't. I think that legacy is the dumbest thing to care about in any context. I do. Like you cannot. I want to be someone that made people less unhappy, and that's it. If I can do that, I'm happy. You know, like I don't have anything. If I have lessened the collective suffering of people, I'm happy. There's no one thing that, because for every good thing someone recalls about me, there's another one who's like fucking, I don't know, airhead, fucking pseudo intellectual, wannabe Giga Chad, fucking narcissist. Like, there's always going to be that comment. Like, you have no control over how that's seen. You know what I mean? No, this whole like Emmy thing getting brought up is kind of problematic because it puts so much onus on Emmy, who's just like a fucking human being who wants to play Elden Ring. You know what I mean? Like she's so like well-meaning and kind and wants nothing to do with this shit. You know what I mean? Wait, what did Andre say? Where's Nandre? My legacy is my Magnum Dong based. Emmy does nothing. Her viewers are just cringe because she's... No, Emmy's cool as fuck. She's my friend. She's good. She's a mellow streamer. Whatever gets people to click in, they stay in for a reason. I've seen plenty of attractive people go on to do nothing. Nothing at all. Extra Emily's amazing. Emmy's good too. She's amazing in her... Like, everyone has their strengths, man. I also do nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, RP was fun because it allowed me to just be funny, which I don't feel like I can do typically. I mean, you're an attractive dude, so you're gonna get a boost initially in an undeserved amount of bullshit. I can't confirm whether or not that's true. Hayden cells popping off like they brave ones, bro. You ain't an intellectual phenom. Shut the fuck up. Wake, I'm sorry, I couldn't stand your RP voice. I mean, yeah, it's the character's kind of built to be a little obnoxious. Are you done with RP for now? No, I'm just chilling. RP's not dead? How did that come to... Did I say something that suggested that? I love RP. Like, I'm having a blast. For trying to give a perspective I thought was understandable. No, I think you're great. Hoodie, I'm just gonna stand up for my homies in that regard. I'm happy, man. I'm happy in a lot of ways, man. I'm just, why is there a mental health tag? Yeah, when there is none. Because I'm pretty transparent about mine. And I think that if you speak on your ups and your downs and your highs and your lows, tagging it as a safe space for individuals who struggle with or want to commune around it, I think that matters. But yeah, man, I think that I deal with a lot of like dysphoria around, my lack of willingness to, not even willingness, just like I just don't know. I don't feel like I should do anything with my stream, you know? I don't want to put myself at the center of things, and I can't sustain a lot of the hate. I'm very bad at it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just bad at enduring it. I believe it very viscerally, and, they win. Congrats, hey, thanks, Kirk. You had a gym split? Yeah, I work out every day, man. I don't feel imposter syndrome, man. I'm just a very small streamer comparable to the rest of my friends, and some days I'm like, I kind of suck
Thank you
at this.
so much, best friend.
Yo, thank you, Kato. I appreciate that. I don't know. It's just fielding criticism in conjunction with, like, being a smaller streamer that I find very difficult. And none of the things I really want to do are the things that I see my friends succeeding with, Maybe I would if I felt like I had all the fucking beef, you know what I mean? And I just had this, like, big stream and I felt like I was benefiting people to bring them on, but I don't really feel that way right now, at least. So it's been a struggle for me to feel just in, a lot of what I would do with a stream. Small omegle. I mean, you know what I mean, man. Everyone I know with similar opportunities is much larger, And, the comments that are like, Wake's just not an entertaining streamer and stuff, like, dude, I feel that. That is the thought that exists in me every time I open my mouth. It's the thing that stops me from talking when I'm in a group setting. The things that just cause me to withdraw is the sense of, like, all I'm doing is distracting from what is good. And I wish I didn't feel that way, you know what I mean? No. You guys like me. I know. Your friends are literally the biggest in the world. Insane to try to compare at this moment. Look, man. You gotta know that you're just saying what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, it tells me that I don't have what it takes to be there. you know? Like, yeah, they're the biggest in the world, and I'm not, And that's okay. I don't think I deserve to be. It's just like, shit, am I just, like, barking up the wrong tree and, like, propped up on visibility given to me by other people, And if I just started doing, like, variety gameplay and talking about the shit I wanted to talk about every day, would I just collapse? And, like, there's a thought that's just like, yep, that's probably true. So anyways, sorry about that, man. I'm very grateful for it all. You gotta grind. What does grinding mean? You think Extra Emily does what she wants to every day? She pumps out content? Yeah, I don't know. No, that's exactly it. I don't want to do any of that shit. That's why I say it. I don't value attention like that. I just want to feel good at my job, and I don't. You know what I mean? And if being good at my job involves, like, doing everything I can to get people's attention, I'm literally not made for it. I'm not. Stop being scared to talk about basketball. That's not the thing that's vexing me. I'm not here like, God, I just want to talk about basketball, but like, I want to play stupid games. You know what I mean? Like, I want to play dumb games. I want to talk about the things I find interesting that day, and then, you know. I mean, I like Germa. I think Germa does what I think is maybe the coolest thing on the platform. You know what I mean? There's no proper formula. You're right. I just feel like I have enough of a sample size, and I am growing right now. I just, you know, I always feel like it's more by affiliation. I get rated a lot. I got a lot of friends who support me, and if they're all live, I don't succeed. Creator from those circles that are returning, finding extremely entertaining. I appreciate that, and it's really kind. No, dude, if I had a 2K stream every time I went live, I wouldn't be saying any of this. I mean it when I say that, like, if I had 1,000 viewers playing any dumb game I wanted, you know, I wouldn't think much about it. You know what I mean? Might not be a great sidekick. You can make a better life than most people. Well, yeah, I mean, I give everything I can to that. I already do that, dog. I'll get that done. I'll get that done, Knut. Don't worry. You need to find your style and stick to it for 8 years and switch to family friendly for the last 2 years until you retire. I don't think I ever could, man. Perfect avenue for a workout stream on your channel and Knut's channel. Yeah, I'll do some workout stuff, but at the end of the day, I mean, like, working out's what I do to not want to fucking kill myself, you know? Not to be morbid or anything. It's just like, it's just a grounding in thing I do to love myself every day, you know? I don't really want to be like a fitness influencer or anything. There's just things I love about it. You, Canute, Ms. Hassan, Will, XQC, you're doing something good, and I appreciate that, man. You're like Kerwin Frost, you're every streamer's favorite. I promise you I'm not that. I'm a lot of streamers' friends, though. Look, I'm funnier not on stream. I'm just more entertaining when I'm not feeling like I'm about to get skewered for everything I say. I think at the end of the day, man, I'm a sensitive person. I take issue with the criticism of the peanut gallery because I refuse to see it as a peanut gallery. I actually take these words to heart. You know what I mean? And I'm just better when I'm not being watched. Like, I don't like feeling bad every time I try to make a joke, you know? I don't like feeling bad every time I, you know, want to speak on something I'm excited about, you know? Because that's what I do. Like, everyone people talks, I'm just, like, fucking excited about something. I don't, like, need you guys to like it. I just don't want you to be shitty about it. You know what I mean? You were one of the people scamming GigaChad. If everyone who spammed GigaChad watched me, we probably wouldn't be having this. I love that, Carter, man. Trust me. It's fun. I love who I am in the context of other people's streams sometimes. I just, you know. Sometimes I feel funny. Other days I don't. And I just have a hard time with, like, keeping up with people in groups. I always feel worse after it. Usually do lunch at 3, so you have to wake up. Who do you go eat lunch with? Garrick Shore. Oh, hell yeah. They're awesome, man. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Look, I love streaming, man. I don't want to stop. I just want to stop caring about chat. I don't know. It's Bone Lord. Zenyatta, not Necrolord, unless he used to be Necrolord. Is the gym open tomorrow? 7 a.m. I remember early on watching Wake for his first time listening to Escape the Phase, like, damn, this dude's cool. He listens to fucking grooming music. It's the opposite of main character syndrome. I get it, though. I've had those kind of thoughts. I don't see I don't know. I think maybe look, man, I spent a lot of my life really struggling with rejection. You know what I mean? I think it's just like, I mean, not to like get all TikTok diagnosis about it, but like ADHD and rejection dysphoria, it's like very correlated. And I really could not handle upsetting like the social collective. And I hated how I could never feel like the person I felt like with my close friends and family when I was in groups. You know what I mean? And the only thing that ever really got me out of it was like pretending to be characters. You know what I mean? Because that was easy. I was not myself. I was this character. You know what I mean? Do you like IRL more or gameplay like GTA? Ask because Emily said she liked IRL more. I like them both fine. Like, a lot of what I started to default to until I'm very comfortable with people is like, I listen pretty well and I will like frenetically info dump things I find interesting to them. And so I'll just like rattle off shit that I'm fascinated with. And that's like how I learned to make friends, you know? Was just listening to them, taking interest in what they were saying, and then telling them the things I was interested in after. And it's not until I'm very comfortable with people that I can just like say the shit I'm thinking and laugh about it, you know? And because of this too, I just have a hard time. Like, I think every now and then you guys will catch when I like get beyond that part of myself, that like very like hypersensorious threshold. And I just start like really churning out stupid jokes. You guys see it every now and then with beef, like especially early beef where I was just able to like actually not think about me at all. And it's so euphoric. You know what I mean?
Best of friend.
Yo, thank you, Kitchen. I appreciate that, T1, man. I felt that way on OTK Game Day when I was announcing. You've got to build thicker skin. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't value the attention more. Like, I value not being denigrated more than I value the attention I get, you know? Which is odd. You think that eschewing the whole hyper-real content creator space in the past? Do you mean how I was, like, resistant to doing that? Like how I was resistant to... Oh, not really. No. I mean, maybe it's because I didn't develop that kind of, you know, armor against it, because I didn't really get into it until I was in my mid-20s, and I was like, man, most people I hang out with, I tend to get along really well with, and this is bizarre to me being so, like, bombarded with contempt there. Because playing characters that people were entertained made a lot of people automatically have a good first impression of me. It was a weird coping mechanism. 100%, yes. Unaware of the whole culture in the past. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I was always involved in like Reddit and different kind of online forums. Avoiding parasocial relationships, oversharing, dealing with potentially unstable individuals has to be insane. No, because it's really not that. I don't know. For me, I just feel good when I feel like I'm being myself, and I struggle with that. You know what I mean? I wish it was more accessible to me, you know? You ever feel like a character being... No. I always feel like myself. I never really allow myself to... I don't have what it takes to be a character. You know what I mean? Like, I literally can't not be me. Making friends in school, but I didn't realize a lot of it was because of ADHD, but over time I learned to adapt and react while others around me. Yeah, 100%, man. How would you describe yourself? That's such a loaded question, dog. It's less being a character and more about the parts of you show off, not being open. Sure. There are a lot of parts of me, I guess, I don't really give airtime when I stream. I struggle with being present, you know what I mean? And just goofing the fuck off. Seem like characters on stream even a little? Of course, yeah. Not bad, not in a bad way, but they're much better at, like, being, like, entertainers. Do you know what I mean? It's part of why I have the issue. Like, everyone's very different off stream, in my opinion. Most, at least. I don't know, man. I love streaming. I wish I was more successful, but I'm also so successful that just feels so selfish and shitty to say. You know what I mean? I think maybe I just allow the criticism of, like, you should be this because of all this and that just really get to me. You know what I mean? Which sucks. I kind of want to go. Do you get anxious when you're high? I haven't really been high in a long time, man. It's hard for me to recall. Who's the most similar to their on-screen character? I don't know, man. I mean, like, it's all them. You know what I mean? It's not like they're not that. It's just like, you know, the way I'd put it is that they're more like always going to be like, they always put themselves like in the middle of the content and they make the jokes and they deliver. You know what I mean? Like, they're really pushing their humor. You know what I mean? And I don't do that. I feel very anxious about doing that. For me, like, extending my humor is very vulnerable, I guess. Canute, yeah, nothing changes about Canute, I'll tell you that. Canute is Canute. I have to go get a carrot to eat or something just because I want to eat food. Who is the Wake is I'm not the streamer. I don't know how you guys can say that. I'm just their friend. No, I promise you, very few streamers watch my content, dude. A handful do, of course, because there's some in here, but very few like actually watch what I do. I'll be right back.
Is non-traditional traditional. When you taste it, you'll be
One
able to taste all of the flavors that are very, familiar. I've been able to add different layers that are very true to the way that I eat and the way that I cook. You can totally tell that the stock at its core or the broth at its core is something entirely different than you'll see at a regular mom and pop restaurant. I feel like the people that really appreciate meat and really appreciate a really hearty broth, they will taste it and they will feel, oh wow, you could really taste the intensity of the beef and the love that's in there. And then there's the flip side where people were like, oh, this doesn't taste like anything like my grandma makes, right? And either way, it's okay. It's something that I can call my own and feel very happy and proud of. So it's about 10 p.m. I'm here at Pat LaFrida Warehouse. I'm going to be picking up some bones and some meat to restart my mother stock. I know it's a little late, but that's when the magic happens and that's when they start working and breaking down all the meats for many restaurants throughout the city. So this is where our burgers get processed. We do a special blend of 8-ounce patties with dry-aged ribeye, short rib, and just regular ribeye. It goes through these machines. So I got a couple of beef shanks here that the guys picked out for me, and this is gonna go into our beef stocks. This is Pat LaFrida. He's taken me in and taught me a lot about the different types of bones and meat.
This type of emotion with gripping our knife. And I'm gonna remember that when we come up towards the kneecap. That's where we use the flexibility of the knife.
So when I first started making pho, I would just go to the store and just pick up, a bag of bones, throw it into a pot, fill it up with water, and voila, I'm making a bone broth. The more I started cooking, the more I realized that my stocks have been varying in color and taste. It made me very curious, and I was like, why is this happening? So about 6 years ago was when I started going out to the Frida warehouse. When I was introduced to Pat, I told him I really want to learn more about why people use certain, cuts for stews, for stocks, for searing. From that blossomed a very great relationship between myself and the team at La Frida.
But when chefs come in and they want to learn about cutting meat, we always embraced that.
I learn something new every time I come here, even though I'm making the same recipe. One time Pat told me, maybe you should consider using shank, because once we break down the shank, then we can use the shank bone, split it in half, and there you got your bone marrow. I truly use every part of it, from the meat to the tendon to the bones. Through that, it truly helped transform my perspective in terms of the different types of food that I was cooking. It translated into how can I utilize that information to make it more cost effective and efficient for the restaurant. And then these guys over here, we usually give over to Ekwa, and he goes through the bandsaw and he cuts some canoe cut for us. Look how beautiful these are. All that marrow. I'm going to take you into one of my favorite rooms in the whole entire world, the dry age room.
Sorry, guys. I don't want to watch that. What did I miss? Fucking love carrots, man. I don't know, guys. Should I just say fuck it? I might just stop trying to entertain you guys. I might just stop for a bit. And just goof off and play games I want to play. And just deal with it. I don't know. You know what, not bad. Do you have a Newfoundland, by the way? Or are you just from Newfoundland? I just want a Newfoundland dog so bad, man. They're so fucking cute. My characters prepared for SOD Season 2 or Phase 2? No, but like What the fuck does that even mean? You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna hit level 30 and all your gear is gonna be antiquated in like a day. Um, hmm. Pleasure mats, leather, or whatever. Except trade skill or maybe fish. No, I'd rather just play the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's gonna rush. There's gonna be about a week of content with everyone rushing. I will catch up to them in maybe an additional day of grinding. And that'll be that. Mm-hmm. I'm getting too old for the grind. I think quite the opposite. I think I'm too young for it. I think the people who try hard in metagame classic WoW are old as fuck. I don't even know what class I want to play. I think it's just a bunch of dudes trying to grudge fuck their high school, like, you know, like cheerleader. And that's like Nax Ramus or whatever. And they're like, you know, they couldn't do it then. And now they're doing everything they can to try to do it now. It's just weird. No, it's like you couldn't do it then. You're doing it now because, you know, you want to do it. I think it's interesting because variety is so vague when it comes to streaming. Deciding to be a variety streamer comes with the challenge of finding the variety that fits you best. It's just bouncing around. I mean, I don't know. I think what fits you best is probably just the shit you're into. Why is it weird to try to play the game competitively? It's not weird. It's just not what I want to do. Like, I have fun with the game, just not in the context that other people do. I love leveling and enjoying my time, and that's it. These big streamers can do whatever they want and hold their viewers. It's kind of what it is. I like when I'm in a position min-maxing it, but I don't like prepping launch and like I don't like the sense of FOMO. I don't have fun with it. You know what I mean? Of like I have to do everything now, or I'm not going to be able to keep up with this, that, or the other. You know what I mean? What's the current best dating app? None of them. Delete them all. Go outside. Am I gonna third shift the gym and work out at this time? I don't know what I'm gonna do at the gym, dude. I'll probably do that, yeah. I'll probably work out at like 6 p.m. though, 7 p.m. I'll probably just work out at prime time. FOMO's half of Twitch, yeah. I just hate it. I hate the anxiety of like I have to do this, that, or the other to be prepped for this, that, or the other, and I have to rush and go fucking isolate myself in a dungeon while I level so I can, you know, get to this threshold. I hate it. Log cutting streams, I'd actually do that. Yeah, it'd be nice. Where to go to date people? Most places people don't want to be bothered. Bother them anyway. And then if you get the sense they don't want to talk to you, walk away. Just say hi. Give them a compliment. I love your shoes. They're super cool. And if they seem receptive or they give you, then maybe follow up and just see where it goes. I like reading seriously and playing with competitive people. I do too. I just dislike the rush. I like leveling a lot. I don't want to rush through leveling. Like, I want to kind of like, I want to drink it in. I don't want to like fucking go push to level whatever. Like, go get like 2 levels worth of quest XP and turn it all in. So I'm like level 27 right out of the gate. And then, you know, I don't want to do that. We played through 12 minutes yet? I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. What do you guys want to do tonight, man? I don't know what I want to do. Retail WoW. Okay. Yeah, the gym will have a sauna room. Tarkov? Tarkov I could get into, I think. I've never done it though, but it does seem interesting. Yeah, we can do some clip reacts. I can throw in clip queue, man. I'm kind of done dooming for a little bit. I got too fatigued. You cannot bring me way too fatigued. All right, let me clear queue. Okay. All right, queue's open if you guys want to drop it there. Start a cult, see how far you can get it as a joke. That's content, baby. Yeah, we have very good security at the gym. The dude that suplexed me and Canute and Miz. What's this?
Snoozing forever.
No.
This is so degenerate. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. This drugging's a problem in Texas. Stay tuned for your local 6 news. Oh, I love the way it makes me feel.
Yeah. And like, weed must be really popular in Texas. I smell it outside my house every evening. I was at the gas station. A guy who came out of...
What if it's just Louisa getting fucking ripped? Just...
a car. It was just smoking and the weed smell came. It's everywhere.
It might be one of the most popular things anywhere, ever.
Yeah.
People love it.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially in Boston. It's kicking in. Yo, I'm peeking. I'm peeking. Hold my hand.
Go. Breathe. Breathe. Go to the light. All right. You're summoning. You're summoning. Say hello to the wind. And make a snow angel.
I love Sear, man.
How are you doing today? You look gorgeous. I love your smile.
It's the difference between being in an inefficient angle and a very, very efficient angle. You know what I'm saying? It's completely and utterly different, and to be able to make that minute adjustment with no noise is absolutely game-breaking and broken, in my opinion. I gotta get a water.
That was fucking hilarious, I don't care.
Tarkov just seems so complex.
There's a little cinema.
Oh!
Should we go to a small town cinema tonight? Okay. You're making me feel stupid.
Yeah! I'd like to go to the cinema!
I don't want to anymore. I really don't want to.
Why?
That was your reaction. Stupid.
Yeah! I'd like to go to the cinema!
I don't want to anymore. I really don't want to.
Why?
Why did he do that?
That was your reaction?
That's like really funny. Man.
Stupid.
Yeah! I'd like to go to the cinema!
I don't want to anymore. I really don't want to.
What?
There's something about the way he says it, man. Oh God! All right.
That's gonna guess your age. What do you think will like how old am I going to be in the past? Early 20s? Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm 34.
Really?
I'm 34.
I would never have guessed. What's the secret, dude? 34? What are they? What are people doing? What are people doing for their skin? Don't be white. It's not just whiteness, dude. It's not that Koreans don't age. You guys are dumb. There is a whole fucking culture of skincare. It is so much more than that. Dietary considerations. It is never going to be that simple. It's definitely partially not being white. It isn't. White people just have terrible skincare. Think about this, man. The cultures that people oftentimes point to like reflect how individuals don't age, typically black individuals and East Asian individuals, and both of those cultures have fastidious skincare rituals, especially African Americans in particular. It's just not even like fastidious. Stay out of the sun, eat vegetables. Here in northern Norway, we almost got no sun. People look very young in the skin. Yeah, I don't go outside for that reason. Genetics def play a role. Genetics play a role in everything. But I'm telling you, there's like a very clear reality to this that you can trace. You can trace it. You can make sense of it. The sun is a deadly laser. Stay away from it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me. I live at night.
How old do you think I am? You 17? 17? I'm 12. What? Are you?
Hi, look at it, look at it, look at it. It's going to the moon right now.
So,
what the fuck's happening? Dude!
So this is what I would do in this situation. I would do what's called a trailing stop loss. I would say I'm up 400%. I'm going to tell my brokerage that if for some reason this falls 30% at any point from the top.
I'm the broker. Bro, I'm on a JP Morgan bank account investing, dude. I have no broker. Hello?
That is your broker.
I am the broker.
No.
Oh, yeah. That's my. Oh, it's at 40. What?
My ex did that skincare and shaving stuff for work and would wear sunscreen every single day. Surely enough, she hasn't aged a day since I met her. I'm telling you, man. The birth of a gambling addict, brother.
He's fine.
It isn't.
Wait, it's really not bad.
No.
This sucked and my back hurts.
But it looks fun.
Yep. It's actually fine. Like, I'm not kidding you. It does not hurt.
Okay.
But you know there's a wall right back there. Right.
But it isn't that bad. It isn't like you're not getting injured from those.
No, but I definitely. Did you feel a jolt? I mean, kind of. I mean, I landed right on my ass, bro. Was it worth it? No. The floor is just not good enough. It wouldn't compress your spine. It's just right in the ass. Yeah, he told Miz to break the fall with his heels. You didn't get told that? I did not. That was brutal. No, my lower back feels like shit.
Okay.
And I was talking with him, and he was like, jump into it a bit. You know what I mean? And so I did.
But you know, there's a wall right back there.
It was just all right there on my lower back. I mean, a flat landing's good, though. Like, the landing was actually good. Why not use legs? I'm going to be honest. I've just never been flipped before. Like, I don't... It happened real fast. Like, as I go down, it's just like... I mean, my heels hit it probably right as my back does. It looks like almost a little before. It just still hurt. Like... Yeah, like my heels, my legs hit it first. I don't know what you guys think's gonna happen. Look, heels are on the ground, and then my ass goes down. Yeah, no, it was a great, like, I did everything he told me to. I just ate it. You know what I mean? Dude, there is something about how Sear's like getting distorted in this that just makes him look so different. You're really tall and got a lot more momentum than Miz. Yeah, it's a much longer lever. But yeah, it hurt. This didn't feel good at all.
Okay.
Why would you, Canute and Miz, think this was a good idea? I didn't. I just did it for content to help. I wouldn't do it again. Don't know what to tell you. No, it's because of what I was telling you earlier. I just felt like I wasn't being a good content creator. I wasn't jumping into any of this shit. I just felt bad about not being this like active out there person. I typically don't.
But it's not bad.
And you had to choose this moment? What do you mean I had to choose this moment? What do you mean? What are you even saying? I've been saying Creator Clash with WWE for a hot minute. Like, what? Did you ice it? No, it'll be fine.
I'm feeling horny. Man, I wish I'd find a beat.
Oh, God.
I got a 103 fever for the past 6 months and it ain't going down. Drake, if you don't give me some medical attention, I think I'm gonna get a big ass frown. My body melting, obsessed.
From all the moments, you're kind of hold back and stay out of content, initiate. It's kind of funny. Oh, stupid. Yeah, I would never have done it. Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Brand's too big. It's not like he has one. Yeah, exactly. So that's, you know, it's not just him though. It's just a thing that happens. Okay, that's good enough.
Virtual Royal Rumble. I think
I'm
that'd be a
satisfied
blast.
with this. Actually, let me just do a few more chops. It's kind of like loosely diced. Some pieces are a little more slicey, but all right. Let me put this over here. Okay. Just gotta get the onion. Gotta get the onion juices out of the air. Me.
Okay, this is a stupid question. Okay, you can preface it with that. Does he know what One Piece is?
One Piece, like, is that an organization?
No, One Piece is an anime.
Oh, اوكي. اول شيء بقول لك انه ممكن هذا السؤال يكون شوي اهبل، بس بسألك تعرف شو هو One Piece؟ عمرك سمعت ب One Piece؟
They almost ruined it.
أكيد يعني منذ الطفولة وأنا أشاهد ون بيس.
Why am I skipping this? What's the deal? He got slammed for this? Dude, he gets slammed for everything. Everything. Shut the fuck up, chat.
Is it Luffy?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes, that's fire. That's so fire. Oh my god, dude. We think the Houthis Ansar Allah is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
بقول لك حسن إنه
Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I don't want to see the damage. She just knocked the whole PC over and it landed on a table behind it. Oh my god.
It doesn't seem too bad. I also thought, frankly, it would just be very cool to get suplexed. Like, I wanted to know how it felt, like, when a wrestler does it properly, so I could appreciate the pain more. Like, there was an experience component to it. I do not ever want to do that again. But I'm glad I did to better understand just how brutal it was. But that wasn't the right mat for it? Yeah, of course.
I want you to take a look. This is Hachu's like daily skin routine. She does this every day. And holy fuck, does her skin look so good. I was like, well, that explains why your skin does not look real. Because you put a lot of work into it. But...
Chaos here at Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy in Bell Gardens, California. What is you are can't timber back? When you timber back, that you have the chance to go ahead and give your head a whiplash. So to avoid that, we're going to go ahead and bump right where we're standing when we go. We do.
I want to see what this looks like. Bro.
I slap the mat, my chin glues to my chest, and my both feet are up. I want to make sure to also exhale my breath. Okay, so we'll go ahead and feet up, palms down, chin glued to chest. Okay, and we're up. Go ahead and try it again, just right here, and forward. Okay, try it again. Land it. Finally tuck mat, and that's never timber back. You're gonna get that whiplash, and that's a.
Oh,
This is my favorite part of the stream. Woo! Woo! Yeah!
What did I miss? The map might have been the issue, probably, but honestly, I'm lucky that it was normal. Nothing bad happened.
Them every day when I'm gooning. I just learned that word today. It means to tantrically masturbate for 3 hours. That is the worst use of time I could possibly think of. 3 fucking hours? What? What a waste of your entire day, dude. You really need to find something better to do. That is ridiculous.
I'm gonna put up a poll real quick. It's gonna be like a 10-minute poll. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video real quick, and then I'm gonna go down and put some food in the freezer. I want to make my yogurt thing. All right. So give me a second. It'll probably take like 3 or 4 minutes.
Welcome to one of the most formative and terrifying time periods ever, the Cenozoic era. You'll find giant creatures like woolly mammoths and megalodons roaming the seas, along with some other creatures you might be a little bit more familiar with, but more on that later. Let's strap in and travel back in time to the Cenozoic era. How would you survive during this period? Why was Earth so dangerous? And how is this era similar to modern day? This is What If, and here's what would happen if you traveled to the Cenozoic era. Okay, you're now 66 million years in the past. You just missed the age of dinosaurs by a couple of million years. They were wiped out by a giant asteroid and are now extinct. But that doesn't mean that other life hasn't found a way. The death of the dinos made way for new creatures to emerge. Mammals. Yeah, the early Cenozoic period saw the rise of primitive mammals that would begin to diversify into different evolutionary niches. Let's explore and check them out. One of the most famous mammals during this time was the megafauna. These were giant creatures that roamed the earth. A lot of these probably look familiar. Go to the colder regions of the earth and you'll find packs of woolly mammoths roaming about. These guys were nearly 3.5 meters tall and weighed up to 8 tons. Okay, go over to what's now known as Australia and you'll see the Diprotodon. This is the biggest marsupial that ever lived and looks like a giant wombat. And it wasn't just the mammals that were giant. Watch out in the water because you'll be met with one of the most terrifying creatures ever, the megalodon. This giant shark dominated the oceans with teeth as big as 18 centimeters and a body as long as 20 meters. I could go on, but we have so much more to explore. As the rise of mammals happened, many of them went extinct. And unfortunately, stuff like that is still going on today. Luckily, our friends over at Planet Wild are working on solutions to stop that from happening. And you can help too, right from your couch. Stick around till the end of the video for more info on how you can help. Let's check out a couple of other creatures and then I'm going to show you something really cool. The Cenozoic era also had the Glyptodon, which was like a giant armadillo, the Megatherium, a giant sloth and one of the largest of the mammals, and the Elasmotherium, also known as the Siberian unicorn. It was basically a woolly version of a rhinoceros. And there were a bunch more creatures. But why were they all so big? Well, researchers have several different theories as to why these creatures became so massive. One of the leading ones is that with the dinosaurs gone, these mammals could thrive in open habitats, helping them grow larger and larger as generations progressed. But there's another incredibly important mammal I haven't mentioned yet, and although it's not a giant, it is one of the most important. And that's you. Well, sort of. Humans' early ancestors were primates. With the death of the dinosaurs, the rise of primates became possible, allowing them to evolve. Early primates were small and weak creatures when the Cenozoic era started, but they had two key features to help them become dominant: grasping fingers and forward-facing eyes. Over millions of years, they survived and later thrived on Earth. This led to primates diversifying and the emergence of different species, which then gave us two main groups: the primates, who would later evolve into monkeys and apes, and the hominids, who would later evolve into humans. But this wouldn't happen for millions of years. As the Cenozoic era progressed, hominids learned how to use tools, control fire, and develop the beginnings of early language. As more and more hominids appeared, they spread globally and could be found in Asia, Europe, Africa, and North America. Some of these species died out, specifically the Neanderthal. They evolved outside of Africa and adapted to live life in Eurasia, but as modern humans progressed, they were more technologically advanced, eventually leading to the extinction of the Neanderthal. As more and more species of hominids evolved, more and more died out. The only ones to survive were the Homo sapiens, who stayed in Africa. Their brains continued to grow, leading to more advanced language, technology, culture, and eventually you. Speaking of you, how would you survive in this era? Well, to do that, it'd be helpful to know what the Cenozoic era was made up of. After all, it spanned tens of millions of years and a lot of stuff happened. The Cenozoic era is divided into three time periods: Paleogene, Neogene, and the Quaternary period. Let's quickly break them down. Paleogene period. This marked the start of the Cenozoic era. The mammals we've been talking about, along with flowering plants, have begun to emerge. Oh, and watch out for some creepy-looking insects. Earth's tectonic plates continued to shape continents, as they have been for many millions of years. South America and Africa would continue to move apart, and the Himalayas would begin to form. You'd notice a generally warm and comfortable climate, but that would start to change as you move into the next era. Neogene period. Okay, the hominids we've been talking about have now appeared, and more modern plants and animals have begun to evolve. One of the main things you'll notice is how much colder it's getting. Ice ages are becoming more common during this period. Quaternary period. This period had multiple ice ages and interglacial moments. The Earth cooled down and heated up several times. Humans, along with the large mammals we mentioned earlier, had more impact than ever before. This period is also known as the Anthropocene, which recognizes the significant impact humans had on the Earth's ecosystem and geology. So, how would you survive during these times? Well, it would be much easier than if you were to live in a time period even further away. Hundreds of millions of years ago, Earth had more oxygen, which would make breathing more difficult. But luckily, you don't need to worry about that. You just have to be wary of the giant animals trying to kill you, the unpredictable weather, and the weird kinds of foods that could make you sick. Sounds easy, right? Hopefully, you'll be able to cozy up with some early hominids and join their tribe. They'll have access to shelter, fire, and tools.
How we doing, guys? Deserved.
I don't know if you can see it very good.
Got shit in his eye. Bro. Why?
Coming to the Split Sides Comedy Club
Hey, vote
stage,
in the
give
poll,
it
guys.
up
It's
for
almost
Mr.
over.
Cat Williams.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling.
No. I am not going to watch this 11-minute video.
So, what is it that you want to do, Victor?
What is it that you're looking for?
There's 3 beautiful girls right here. What do you want to do?
Victor wants his G-spot to get found.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Is this not bannable? Gym opening went exquisitely. I'm super stoked.
Did you know, prepare for that?
Victor, very hard.
Oh. Well, why don't you take your pick?
Do we just let this...
Let me tell you about the night we won a full set of Kobe beef, the first ever imported into the United States. This was at what could only be called the Wagyu Oscars. This is the Kobe Beef Association's dinner. It was hosted this year by our friends at Capital Meat Imports in Los Angeles. This night is all about celebrating Kobe beef.
Why?
People flew in from all over the country as well as Japan. There were speeches given by the heads of the association. There were live Kobe beef cutting demonstrations. Check out this breakdown of a Kobe picanha. The dinner was incredible, but let's not forget the full sets of Kobe beef that were being silently auctioned. That's the full animal. We focused our bid on the Grand Champion. There's only 12 of those per year, and we made it happen. I like to stay mysterious on this page. We got the very first full set of Kobe beef ever imported into the United States, and it's a Grand Champion. Let's go.
Is this what Nandre gave them? You seem to land a bit awkward on the mat. No, I think I landed perfectly. I think that shit just fucking sucks. Andre, you just gave them this meat to fuck up on a cooking stream? You can go over and cook it for them? What the fuck? But yeah, my back feels like shit. Content?
Cake pop with...
It's content, baby.
Cake pop? Isn't that the kind of open up all... What?
Cookies and cream cake pop. Cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream.
Synchron tool is useless because I'm left-handed and I dragged the ink out when I wrote. She told me to become nothing. I passed her in salary and I'm so aware of people around me. I want people to feel seen and loved, but I feel like I can't let that teacher get away from my head. Man, they probably had some really dark shit going on with them, man.
Cookies and cream cake pop. That's it.
That's it.
Cookies and cream cake pop. Cookies and cream cake pop.
You know what? I'm like amazed that this became the because I feel like Canute says 1,000 things funnier than this every day. Like, this is such bottom floor entry level Canute to me.
That's it.
That's it. Can I be in 20?
Jesus.
He has been a VIP in my chat for some time now.
Want me to go to the body? Wait.
Give it a leg.
Sorry, was that bad? Oh. Oh.
Alright, so now 2 owners are concussed.
So again.
Anxious, dissatisfied, tired of waking up in that hotbed of mindless drudgery and tedium you've affectionately come to refer to as your life? Convinced that everyone else...
I can't do this.
5 minutes! They're probably cold now! Those are for the fucking roaches! Give it to the Rat Kingdom! Fuck me, don't serve this to the fucking customers!
Okay, yeah. Stop put here. You fucking
Throw it on
bitch.
the fucking ground!
Thank you.
That's better! Say yes, chef!
sorry,
Yes,
chef.
chef!
Yes, sir.
Now I
got
want you to
this.
grab that bucket and put it on your fucking head! Dump all those fucking fries all over you! A golden shower! The only golden shower you're ever gonna fucking get!
Oh, what kind of fast food? Come on.
I watched the individual speed through 2 red lights. I rest my case.
This nigga. Okay.
Your Honor, I like to argue the fact that if that was the case, why was he given failure to obey a traffic control device, Your Honor?
I'm shook. Do we want to hear, Marty? Are you just gonna say no? I didn't. Is that it?
Okay. Is that all the clips we have? I think it is. I think that's kind of what we're sitting with tonight, man. Am I back?
Teach you what they really mean!
Yo, S.
Go beyond!
What up, man? God damn, man. Welcome on, guys. Welcome in. Dude, my back is fucked up. Tried to run up the stairs. I was like, oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, fuck me. No, I don't really know how else to diagnose it. It feels like I just like really fucked my tailbone. You know what I mean? Any beef tonight? Yeah, we'll probably play some beef here in a sec, actually. I'll probably wait for some food to freeze, and then I'll go into it. I got suplexed at the gym, man. I don't know how it is. Okay, you were in the weight room today? No, it's because I fucking... The pro wrestler suplexed me. How big was he? I mean, like, it was like a WWE-style suplex. It was after Miz did it, and honestly, it seemed fine. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I mean, I'm good friends with Rob. He's cool. Have I slept? No, not at all. That actually fucked you up? Yeah, no, I like landed right on my tailbone. It hurt. Does anyone have the... I probably have one here. Where is it?
Wait, it's really not bad.
No.
Yep. It's actually fine. Like, I'm not kidding you. It does not hurt.
Okay.
It's funny because Miz was saying that, and this guy was like... This guy was like, it's gonna suck. And Miz like, it didn't even hurt. I don't know how it didn't hurt Miz. This hurt like a motherfucker to me. And I even like talked through it, and I jumped into it and everything.
But it isn't that bad.
Canute saying, but it isn't that bad. Didn't do it. You can hear the hit? Oh, yeah. You didn't keep your feet high? He didn't say to. He said to let it hit on your feet first. And my feet hit first. So it should be fine. Did it knock the wind out of you? I think you mean it worse by jumping into it. He said the faster the better on that, so I went for it. I think it's just not enough cushion. Yeah, it hurt though. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on beef in a sec. It was just so bizarre because it was like the pain was so sudden and shocking. Because, like, my feet hit first and everything, like he said. Feet to take on some blow, and then my back hit and just fucked it, dude. You might have given yourself something bad, not joking. What's your knowledge of human anatomy? Like, just out of curiosity, when you're just saying, like, you gave yourself sciatica. You got unlucky. That shouldn't hurt. You probably landed on your tailbone. I landed on my tailbone for sure. 100%. Hand should slap first too. That's just for effect. That doesn't do anything. That's not gonna like. It just went all in my tailbone. That's the only thing that really fucked. What does it do if I slap my hands? You may need to see a doctor. Based on what, chat? Me saying that my tailbone hurts after I landed on my tailbone? Where did all these doctors come from? Worth checking out? For what? Do you not realize the amount of pain that goes into having like an actual fucked lumbar? It would not be me being like, it kind of hurts. Like, I would not have like... Okay... Like, don't get me wrong, it hurts. Like, it didn't feel great. All I'm saying, the reason I did it was to, like, better respect Wrestling 1, because, like, I wanted to feel what those felt like, you know what I mean? Broke my back. Spinal. If you can walk normally, I mean, I can walk. I'm, like, limping a bit, though, because it hurts. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, how many of you guys have, like, been skiing or ice skating and landed on your fucking tailbone? It feels like that, if you've never done it. It's still too dodgy? Trust me, dude, as a consummate, I mean consummate, hypochondriac,
Thank you so much, best friend!
Your inner part of your aortic blood vessel to tear and flip, so you get an aneurysm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have an aneurysm, dude. I don't. Chat, shut the fuck up. If I die, I die. You guys are the most, like, the least fucking helpful people sometimes. If I die from getting suplexed, that's just fucking insane. Like, I don't know. GG's. That's weird. That's a weird death. If I die from a single suplex, that is insane. Like, let me see. Bruised coccyx symptoms. And it's probably going to be everything I feel right now. Pain or tenderness in the lower back, pain on top of the buttocks. That's essentially all I feel. That's it. Like, that's no different than me having, like, hit after, like, slipping on ice. Like, I've seen it happen so many times. I don't need, like, a special thing. Like, whenever I stand up and I walk, I kind of am like, ugh. You know what I mean? But then it goes away. Do the mats suck? They're not made for whatever the fuck that was, probably, but no. Let's see. Let's see. Can I find something about this? I'm going to be honest, man. I just trusted the pro that it was going to be sufficient. That's it. I should be okay. That's it.
Thank you so much, best friend.
You know what I mean? Ate shit for 3 hours, I'm good. There you go. Oh, the suplex fucked me up? Yeah, it did for sure. Yeah, I don't think it's like a sciatica or anything. Like, for me, it's just, like, all in my hips. My hips just hurt from landing on them. Funny. It reminds me of exactly how things felt when I, this man's still alive, you'll be fine. It reminds me exactly of how I felt when I would...
In your coffin!
Wait, no, 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 no!
And Darby Allin wasted no time!
Taking Darby. Up
What is he got?
Oh, no, 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 no.
It's just...
He's got a good look at that crate.
Yeah, he knows what's on the other side. And he's going to feel it too, unfortunately.
Darby Allin looking for a coffin drop. No!
It's impressive. Use your speed. Use your quickness. Take your chances. Be careful here. There you go.
They get paid shit. Yeah, you want me to have a merriment? A merriment? Your case is terminal. And they get paid shit for this. Like, it's awful.
Oh, my God.
But when you got no fear like Darby Allin,
I can see that.
oh, no, no.
And Ego's in from the top. No!
God.
No!
Oh, God in heaven. Spine.
Dude, after having done that once, this is terrible. Like, even on a mat, man. Like, I'm feeling this so much more viscerally. I could never imagine doing that.
Steps.
No, no, no! This is kind of what he did on Friday night to him.
Yeah,
He's down into the steps! He threw him down the damn steps!
Bring it, Darby. Up to the top of the steps. Darby down on one knee.
He's going to powerbomb him on the top of these steps. My God.
Oh, God. Spine first.
You could see that coming.
Oh, my goodness. Championship against the former champ. Darby Allin just ricocheted off the ring post.
Come on, he's not going to coffin drop a closed casket, is he? What the world?
Oh, my God. Darby Allin driving the final nail in the coffin of Ethan Page.
And now look at this.
And Cage? Oh, my God. Oh, no! Not again!
That's insane. That's fucking insane. They shouldn't get paid at all because no one should be able to use this as crap entertainment, risking their limbs, bullfighting for... It's fascinating. I think it's fucking dynamic storytelling and super, super captivating. Like, I think it's just a true feat. I'm not gonna denigrate that. Do I think it's problematic? Yeah. But, you know, I think it sucks. I think that the ways the workers are treated sucks. Like, the actual talent is given fuck all, and they sacrifice everything for it. You know what I mean? And I know that they make a lot of money, and they make shit from it. Okay. Watch his headbang in slow motion. Oh, God. I don't want to watch any more of the pain from today, dude. How do you think opening day went? Brilliantly. I was so ecstatic about opening day. Like, amazed. I thought it was awesome. Top to bottom. So good. So what I'm going to do is we'll probably react for another few minutes. Here in like 5 minutes, I'm going to go downstairs and get some yogurt that I want to eat. And then I'm going to eat that yogurt. And then we're going to do some probably just like hospital RP for a while. Did you crack 150? We were very close, but no. My goal was 100 in my mind. I thought if we hit 100, it wasn't even my goal. I'm like, that's a fucking great day. 100 signups? That's nuts. The history of cheese? You know what?
Cheese. You know it. You love it. In Western culture, it comes in just about every shape, size, and state of being, and we eat it with just about everything. Some of you may be eating cheese at this moment. We see you, Mary. But what do we really know about cheese? And where did it come from? And who made it? Well, get ready, because we're going all the way back. From its simple beginnings to what it has become today, Weird History is going to be talking about the story of cheese.
I want to know
Before
this
we
so
get started,
badly.
be sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel and let us know in the comments below what your favorite cheese is. Now,
Okay, I actually
sit
don't even
back
love
with
cheese.
a charcuterie
Fresh
board and
mozzarella's
some
good.
wine. We're about to cheese it up.
Okay.
The moon is made of green cheese. Proverbs of John Haywood.
The history of cheese is wrapped in as much legend and lore.
You know what, dude? A craft single can get it. I think it's sick. I'm not turning that down one bit. I think a craft single's delicious. Not on its own, but it is the best melted cheese. I'll have it on a burger anytime. Until 12 a.m. like you were discussing. We waited an hour until no new people came, and that was at about 11. So...
As a packet of craft singles is wrapped in plastic. Cheese's origin story is somewhat murky, and it can be difficult to differentiate between myth and fact. At one point in history,
until you try actual cheddar on a burger, you say that like that's some kind of rare mythological phenomenon, like we've never had it. Like that isn't one of the most common cheeses to have on a burger. I still love American cheese on a burger. It melts perfectly. This is like well substantiated through a great deal of like renowned chefs.
Some people may have actually believed the moon was made of cheese. Well, in this case, they're right. This lunar surface is actually Wabash Cannonball, an ashed-rind goat cheese that is from Indiana, kind of like the moon, but with more corn and Larry Birds.
Okay.
But before we
Sure.
talk about cheese, let's first start with milk. After all, we wouldn't
Fair.
have great fromage without some moo-moo juice. Milk has been intertwined with culture and religion for thousands of years. Let's go back to the heavens, where the Greeks originated the word galaxy from the word gala, meaning milk. Greek mythology says that the Milky Way was formed when Hera, wife of Zeus and goddess...
She be lactating. My God. It's like a defense mechanism. Like like cobra
of
titties.
womanhood, spilled her breast milk while feeding her son Heracles.
Ah!
Each one of her little droplets of milk equals 1 star in the night sky.
What's the goddess's name?
Gala, meaning milk. Greek mythology says that the Milky Way was formed when Hera,
Hera,
wife of Zeus and
queen of the
goddess of
Olympian
womanhood,
gods, okay.
spilled her breast milk while feeding her son Heracles.
Okay.
Each one of
we,
her little
we just kept that in there.
droplets of milk equals 1 star in the night
We were like, well, we still have to honor it, don't we?
sky. Looking out into the vastness of the universe, one cannot...
We can't just throw the theory away. What are we without our breast milk lore? You know?
Not help but think, wow, that is a shit ton of milk. How big was that kid? Was that a single squirt or was it a, oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention and left the faucet running situation?
Okay.
Universe's mysteries. Hindus also have a milk universe origin story, in that the creation of the stars and galaxy was done by Vishnu, who did so by churning a massive sea of milk.
Okay, but she didn't have to lactate for this?
Needs more salt. Even throughout Christianity, the Virgin Mary is often depicted showing her breast lactating. Turning to science, milk is what makes a mammal a mammal. The term
Okay.
mammal in Latin means of the breast, and is
Sick. You fucking know it, dog.
part of mammalia, which is the ability to produce milk. But when did we start drinking milk other than our own?
Guys, by the way, I'm going on like almost hour. I think I'm on hour 21 of being awake, so we're chilling right now. Hard chilling, actually.
Who discovered we could get milk from cows? And what did he think he was doing at the time?
I hate this. What a stupid comment. We watched fucking cows breastfeeding. What the, like, What a dumb concept to me. I'm not injured. Who thought the fucking... It was clearly...
Connolly.
The rise of farming and agriculture, as well as the domestication
You know?
of animals such as sheep and goats, led man into his first foray into drinking milk. Evidence points to the time near 9000 BC that the first people to milk animals were the Sumerians, one of the earliest known civilizations, who lived in southern
Based.
Mesopotamia, which today would be the
Fertile
region of
Crescent,
Turkey,
baby.
Syria, Iraq, and Iran.
We have the Tigris River and what is it? The Euphrates River running alongside it. Those were the two main rivers running through ancient Sumeria / Mesopotamia. Very cool.
Sheep and goats were first used for milk for a number of reasons. Along with their generally nicer disposition, those animals were used to living in smaller spaces, such as caves, making it easier to corral them.
Lies, that's outdated info? Okay, well, then it's probably not lies, it's probably outdated info.
In a confined space.
What's the updated info?
Cows would eventually get gated around 7000 BC in the region of what is now Turkey. Domesticated animals were first used as wet nurses, where babies would drink milk from the animal itself. The act of tapping an animal's nip has taken place throughout history, both real and fabled. The founders of Rome, Romulus and Remus, are depicted feeding off a mother wolf that raised the twin brothers. But how are babies able to drink milk, let alone other animals? After all, aren't we all lactose intolerant? We know someone who is. Look at him, watching this video, shivering. There was a point when adults started drinking milk, and around 5500 BC, adults developed lactose persistence, or kept the lactase enzyme in their gut, which allowed them to drink and digest milk. Babies can drink milk without all the stomach mumbo-jumbo because of rennet. Rennet is an enzyme found in the stomach of mammals that curdles the casein in milk and converts lactose into lactic acid. Generally, that enzyme goes away after weaning off your mother. We'll see in a moment why rennet is important to cheese.
Give me a sec, guys. I gotta go grab my food from downstairs. Just watch it. Fuck it. I'll be right back. Oh, all right.
When
Let's watch
streamer
this shit.
goes away,
Dude.
the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
This is my fastest run of the night. Back to cheese, boys. Okay.
And what's cheese? Corpse of milk. James Joyce, Ulysses.
In Greek mythology, the son of Apollo,
James Joyce famously had a fart fetish. A well-documented one. That he wrote prose about. In love letter form. Fun fact.
Aristeus, who was the god of shepherds and beekeeping, was also the god who
How do you lump those two in, ma'am? I'm so fascinated by how Greek society was structured, that they were like shepherds and beekeeping.
invented cheese.
He was the god of the potato harvest. and cum shots. Even though, of course, they wouldn't have had potatoes there because that was a New World vegetable or root.
If you're giving a god credit for bringing it into the world, surely cheese was pretty important to the Greeks. But in reality, cheese was probably around a few thousand years before the Greek gods were created. The ongoing myth of the origins of cheese is that years ago, some random dude, presumably in the Middle East, transported milk in a pouch made from an animal's stomach, and inadvertently discovered when going for a drink of some milk, he got clumps of curd. Let's quickly see how cheese is actually made. Basically, making cheese is taking warmed milk, adding a starter culture, and rennet. The lactic acid coagulates the milk, and the rennet separates the curd from the whey. Traditional rennet is from the stomach of a calf. Early cheese was probably a simplified version of this process.
Dude, I have not
There's
felt like being on my. Is anyone else like this? Like the past 2 months, man, I don't wanna be on my computer ever. Like him so over the computer. I think Corona, they can't take me serious if you look at me like that.
Yes, very true.
Cheese making occurring around 8000 BC in Mesopotamia by Neolithic farmers. Concurrently, the Neolithic era was coming into its own, which brought with it the development of pottery and ceramics, which helped bring cheese into reality. Ceramics and pottery helped with...
By God! Constantinos! What miracles you make!
Not only food storage and transport, but early versions of strainers or sieves emerged. With the warm Middle Eastern climate, as well as naturally occurring regional bacteria, milk would quickly spoil, ferment, and coagulate. These curds would be the earliest foundation and a version of the cheese that we all know and love today. After seeing this happen, it was only a matter of time before people started trying these clumps of curd, and realizing this was more digestible than milk. With this ability to preserve, dairy was able to spread around the region more rapidly. This gave people from the region an advantage when it came to their survival. A few thousand years later is when we see evidence of more and more cheese popping up around the Middle East and Europe.
Cheese is milk's leap towards immortality. Clifton Fadiman.
Around 5,000 years ago, ancient Egypt was believed.
Everyone with these dumb fucking quotes about cheese, man. Who's waxing poetic about this shit? Why? Cheese is the corpse of milk. Okay.
Believed to have been making cheese. Using reeds, Egyptians made an early version of cottage
say a lot
cheese
of dumb
made
shit.
from goat's milk.
That's a shower
Egyptian
thought.
pharaohs were buried with cheese in the urns, giving them a tasty treat for the afterlife. I hope they brought enough for everyone. In 2010, at a burial site near Cairo at the Saqqara necropolis, archaeologists discovered a solidified whitish mass in jars that belonged to a high-ranking Egyptian official. This whitish mass ended up being the oldest cheeses ever discovered. We all love well-aged cheese, but avoiding this particular hunk is strongly recommended.
MRE fucking Tom, or whatever that dude's name is, what's his name? MRE Dave would 100% try it. Steve. That dude's dick would be so bricked at the sight of this. Steve would go, dude, nothing would make... Steve would savor it. That dude would be gooning his shit for weeks to this.
Coming back to Greece, or Greece 2, the Greeks created an early version of the salty brined feta cheese, as well as a harder sheep's milk cheese, similar to modern-day pecorino. The Iliad, which was written in 762 BC, mentions cheese and coagulating of curds, linking it to healing. The Odyssey does as well, where Homer tells of how Cyclops made cheese, putting curd into a basket so that it could drain. Greeks would use an offering of cheese to the gods, and even a young Spartan's rite of passage was to steal cheese. But when you think of Greece,
Shout out to Homer for giving Cyclops humanity. Dude's still eating cheese in his fucking nightmare fuel narrative.
Obviously think of feta. It is such a popular cheese that it's about 70% of the cheese consumed by Greeks. Today, feta is protected under EU legislation. The cheese known as feta can only be produced in certain regions of Greece. We'll get to more product designations later. Let's go to Rome. And when in ancient Rome, do what both rich and poor Romans do. Eat cheese. The ancient Romans commonly enjoyed it as an appetizer before meals, and even capped it off as a dessert. You would think milk would get the same treatment, but milk tended to be consumed by farmers and in Northern Europe. Romans would consider them low class and called them barbarians. And if you know the ancient Romans,
The Romans were so pompous, man. I think I liked the Greeks more. I think I liked the ancient Greeks.
Anyone who wasn't Roman was a barbarian. When in Rome, be catty.
It doesn't endorse the pederasty component of it. Okay.
Rome produced a variety of soft and hard cheeses, as well as imported cheese from their conquered lands. As the Roman Empire expanded across Europe and the Mediterranean, the logistical problem of feeding the nearly 500,000 Roman soldiers was challenging. But hard cheeses became the go-to meal ready to eat of Roman soldiers. Many soldiers also doubled as cheesemakers themselves. A soldier's daily ration would be 1 ounce of pecorino, a hard cheese, or as the Romans would call it, a dry cheese. Pecora,
they must have been so small. I wonder what the average size of a warrior was at the time.
Translates from Italian as sheep. But it would...
Like, they must have been bodies. They were just throwing bodies into the fucking grinder. You know what I mean?
It would be a few centuries later that we would see the emergence of one of Italy's most iconic cow cheeses. This would be around the corner, because...
Malnutrition was so intense, man. So intense. Honestly, malnutrition has a lot to do with why there are height disparities globally.
As the Roman Empire collapsed and power shifted, manors were gifted from the aristocracy to the church, where around the 7th century we would see the...
I doubt they were stocky at all. That's not metabolically efficient to have a lot of muscle, dude. There's a reason why bodybuilders have to fucking force feed to get there.
Rise of monastic cheeses.
Hast thou not poured me out as milk and curd?
Like, being 6 foot must have been insane then. Hold on. 5'7". Oh, wow. Okay. What? Hold on. Vegetius mentioned that 5'10" or 70 inches was the ideal height for a soldier. You want to know what I learned? The reason why we have LBS for pounds, it just means Libra. And apparently it was like an ancient Greek unit of measurement for what was like 16 ounces or something. It was just called Libra. And eventually that became pounds. Am I correct on this? Can someone... I don't know if it was Greek or Roman. We just never changed it. What's a good Gamer Subs flavor? You know what my only gripe with Gamer Subs is? Sometimes it's very difficult to know what the flavor is. And I think, do they write flavor comparisons on there? That'd be my only gripe. The whole blast tastes like blue. They're all good though. When I say I haven't had one I dislike, I mean it. They're all very good. I had a little citrulline malate to mine to make it a little sour.
Curdled me like cheese? Job, speaking of God.
It may be shocking to hear, but the church, of all places, has been one of food's biggest influencers. Monks have played a pivotal role in developing life's nourishment.
You know what, dude? Shout out to Gamer Subs for however fucky you may see the brand. They are the easiest brand to work with, dude. They ask nothing of me. They pay me money. They give me free products. Very cool. I like the shirts and shit. I think they're well branded. I don't think it's obtrusive. It's fun to market. Great brand.
nourishments such as beer and wine. They've also had a huge hand in creating and preserving the recipes and traditions of cheese. Making cheese was a pretty natural fit since most monasteries were also raising sheep, cows, and goats. Monks also lived a solitary life, so making cheese, something that was very labor-intensive and time-consuming, would totally complement their lifestyle. We can thank Saint Benedict, the patron saint of Europe and a true saint for cheese. Benedict lived during the late 400s and early 500 AD, and was a religious reformer who was instrumental in the construction of monasteries. These monks, who were
Christianity went dummy, dude. That shit went absolutely fucking wild. Dude shows up, claims to be the son of God for a very short life. Fucking people start dedicating whole, like, existences to it. A couple hundred years. It's not even a lot of time to mythologize. You have fucking people in robes isolating themselves, reading scripture and meditating, praying. It's fucking insane. Every religion ever? Yeah, but I mean, like, dude, Christianity definitely won the religious war. Like, 4x victory for a while, you know? Like, for a while. I'm not saying it. You know what I mean? Like, if we were playing Civ 6, they would have gotten the religious win for a good stretch of time there.
were devoted to self-sufficiency and manual labor.
Also, obviously, it's a very Western stance, but still. Already a religious framework, yeah.
Helped bring a new smelly wrinkle of cheese into the world, the washed rind cheese. In your normal everyday cheese board, washed rind cheeses are synonymous with being, well, smelly.
Whole direction of the West, and our modes of interaction are directly as a result of the Catholic Church. Yeah. I'd also argue why it has something to do with why a lot of South American environments have a greater sense of community, in my experience, is that everything's built around very clear town squares, like chapels, essentially.
Stinky, nasty. A washed rind just means that the fromage, usually a soft cow's milk cheese, has been washed in a brine. The wash makes the surface attract a variety of bacteria, and it is that bacteria that aids in giving most washes a red.
That looks putrid, dude. That's fucking vile. I've been sold 0% on that.
Reddish color and a nose-puckering smell. As you can see on this piece of washed rind Langres, those white tufts are the mold Fusarium domesticum, but safe and delicious to eat. Most brines are saltwater, but beer, wine, brandy, and spices can also be used. Using beer or wine for a wash also makes quite a bit of sense, since many monastic monks were already making both.
Doesn't monastic monk sound like something Eminem would say? Monastic spitastic.
Cheese, beer, and wine? Yes, please. Monks. The OG BYOB. Most monasteries were in Switzerland.
In your opinion, do you think Emily will follow through with all of Knut's training? Yeah, it's good viewership. Emily will do anything if the viewership's good. Fuck yeah.
Belgium, and France. With monks experimenting with varieties of milk and processings, they helped create classic stinker legends such as Limburger, Epoisse, and Munster. In fact,
is Munster stinky? I think Munster's great.
Munster, which gets its name from the Latin word monastratium, which translates to monastery, was created around 1371 by Benedictine monks. And not this guy. I know. I was disappointed too. One of the most famous stinky cheeses, sometimes called the King of Cheeses, is France's Epoisse. Created at the end of the 16th century by the Cistercian monastery of Epoisse, the recipe stayed with the church for over 200 years before being given to farmers in Burgundy. Even everyone's favorite complex, Napoleon, was a fan of this pungent delight. Today,
dude looks like Romulus.
En Paris, because a poisse is so funky, it is illegal to carry it on public transport. C'est stinky. Monasteries didn't just stick it on public transport. C'est
Those are a little rap.
stinky.
Makes a
Monasteries
little skunk.
didn't just stick to washed rind. Having played a role in developing and perfecting well-known cheeses such as Roquefort, Parmesan, and Tête de Moine, which translates into monk's head. Another saint to be thankful for would be Saint Gall, who in the region of Appenzell helped bring forward Alpine to be thankful for.
Patron saint of birds? How do you get these titles, man? How do you nail down the bird demographic so hard that you're the patron saint? Like, what are you doing?
Would be Saint Gall, who in the region of Appenzell helped bring forward Alpine cheeses. As mountain cheeses spread across Switzerland near the French border, Gruyere emerged. Gruyere was so popular, in fact, that the canton...
Oh, dude, that's what that fucking cheesemonger was obsessed with. Swiss Gruyere.
of Bern seized control of the group.
Did you know Saint Nick is the patron saint of prostitutes? I thought that Saint Nick was the patron saint of feet.
Gruyere region. He then moved cheesemakers across the region to settle and grow the cheese business. Alpine cheeses are an example of transhumance, where cattle, according to the season, are moved around to feed, typically in the highlands during the summer and the lowlands in the winter, where they feed on grass, straw, and fodder to make the seasonal and oh-so-delicious Mont d'Or. Straw and fodder to make the seasonal and
Look, felt
so delicious Mont d'Or.
That looks like salmon. That looks like a cross section of salmon. Why is it pink? Man, we go out there with cheese.
Around the year 774 AD, the famous Brie, or Brie de Meaux, was created by monks in the town.
You think anything great was invented on 9/11? They were like, let's just wait a week. I mean, like, imagine that that's the day you get your, like, big promotion. Like, someone landed their dream job on that day and just didn't tell, just, how was your day? Tough day.
Town of
Dick Cheney.
Brie. The cheese became much more popular when Charlemagne stopped by the monastery and tried a hunk. He was so blown away by the
that guy who bowled a perfect game on 9/11. Wait, that's fucking funny. I know what you're talking about. I remember this. I was looking for my brother. He was in northern Canada. How's your lower back? Oh, my tailbone's fucked. But my lower back is fine. It's like my tailbone and my hips, like my glutes, when I get up. It feels painful, but it goes away after I move around a little bit. Running up the stairs kind of sucks, but I can run down it. I'll probably feel better in a few days.
The creamy Brie, that he asked for it to be delivered to his castle on a regular basis. Charlemagne basically invented DoorDash. In the 14th century, in Italy's upper Po River Valley, is where...
Well, I let Rob suplex me, so... And I landed well. It just sucks. How many rest days after this? Sounds like the sciatica nerve. Based on fucking what? I landed on my tailbone and my tailbone hurts. Have you ever done that? How the fact that you guys are so quick to just be like, slip disc, you probably slipped your disc and you're never gonna feel your legs. It's like how did you arrive at sciatica nerve from that? A sciatica nerve is like shooting pain down your leg. I'm saying that like it hurts when I run upstairs around my tailbone. Like, how did you...
Parmesan, at least the version we know and love today, was developed. Thanks to the intuitiveness of monks in the area, they developed an irrigation system and turned the Po Valley lowlands into a fertile agricultural area for cows to graze. And cow's milk cheese quickly gained popularity. Advancements in cattle breeding and land maintenance helped the Dutch become the original kaaskoppen.
Germanic languages are terrifying, man. I slipped my disc so many times. I've had 2 back surgeries. You'll be fine. The pain of that is so significant. Like, right now it feels like my tailbone's bruised, and it's a little painful, like, walking around. I feel no pain sitting down. I feel no discomfort. It's not that bad. It's just when I'm moving around, it's like, ugh. And then it goes away, and it's, like, all right on my tailbone. Are you actually a physical therapist, Dabatage?
Or cheeseheads in the Dutch language. That term was not meant to be endearing. The Dutch people
I mean, who is the owner of the Iron Forge Gym? Rob, Ms., Canute, and me, and Esther.
were thought to be a joke. People who just sat around and ate cheese all day, which sounds like some pretty rad people in my book. But the Dutch weren't just laying around
This is beautiful.
watching windmills spin. They had been making cheese since they were occupied by the Romans around 54 BC, and were actually way ahead of the game. While the Romans taught the Dutch how to make hard cheese, the Dutch took it to a new level. The quest to feed their population required them to offer up something to trade. With their understanding of creating the ideal pasture land, their cattle became better fed, which led to an increase in milk production.
Jesus Christ, that thing is coming. I just, like, I think I'm just so porn-brained. I was like, oh, he's shooting ropes. Ah! You know what I mean? Like,
The
I, just
ideal-
I was looking at my chat. I wasn't even looking at that. I was like, oh, fuck.
Pasture land, their cattle became better fed, which led to an increase in milk
Ah!
production. Henceforth, the Netherlands became a global trading force in milk. And it would be somewhere around 1184 when the first records of the famous Gouda showed up, or pronounced Gouda,
Gouda's so good. I love me
if
some
we're trying to
Gouda
be
cheese.
Dutch about it. Being a dry cheese made Gouda's ability to transport to the furthest reaches of the world. Speaking of shelf life, let's jump ahead to the 16th century, when England developed cheddar cheese. Originally named after the town, cheddar is also a verb, cheddaring, which is a unique process in cheesemaking involving slicing strained curd, stacking it, and restacking to draw more whey out. It's a process that makes cheddar a pretty smoothly textured cheese, as well as increases its ability to have a stronger shelf life. England exported the cheddar making process to the colonies, including Ireland, Canada, Australia, as well as America. U.S. cheesemakers, for the most part, stuck with making exclusively cheddars until about the end of the Civil War. Cheddar is also unique in that it
Isn't it wild that the most popular protein in the world, like protein powder, is just a byproduct of cheese making, and that's how they source it? I think that's so fascinating.
was one of the first cheeses to be mass-produced via industrialization, and it would be a time that would change the course of cheese and cheesemaking forever.
You can't make everyone happy. You're not cheese. Anonymous.
Okay.
When you think of
Thank you.
industrialization, you might think of England and smokestacks. But this also applied to cheeses and the farm.
I think of
In
Ted-
the 18th and 19th centuries, the rise of
Ted
industrialization, along with some key inventions and innovations,
Terrible mistake.
would lead to an era of mass production, where it would help expand access to fromage, but artisanal producers would suffer. In America in the 1840s, as railroads developed across the U.S., so did the distance a cheese could cover. To keep up with demand, cooperatives developed and started pooling their milk for the production of cheese. In 1851 in Rome, New York, is where Jesse Williams would build the first cheese factory in the United States. His factory would be a boon to creating large amounts of processed cheese. The independently owned cheesemakers could keep...
Doesn't the United States have like a cheese, a cachet? Or have we gotten rid of that? Like a cheese vault, yeah. $1.5 billion pounds of cheese stored. Do we know what the function is? Is it just like in case? Yeah, I'm fingering my bowl. Just in case?
Keep up the volume and efficiency of booming American cheese factories, which were popping up all over the U.S. Wisconsin alone would become home to over 1,500 cheese factories, earning the Cheesehead moniker. But as we know now, the Dutch, not Wisconsinites, were the OG cheeseheads.
Okay.
And in 1864, Louis Pasteur developed pasteurization.
Give memberships to strippers and Hooters waitresses, easy boost and attendance. Well, you know what, ma'am? Call me crazy. I don't think strippers want people to know where they're going to be after hours. Typically.
Which is heating milk to kill the bacteria and germs found in raw milk.
You don't
It would
advertise
take
that?
a little over 70 years, but in 1935, the first industrial
Yeah, the
cheese
stripper
using
jam.
pasteurized milk would be made. Artisanal cheesemakers would argue that pasteurizing milk also kills the good bacteria from the cheese. In 1918, America would see the rise of one of the world's most curious cheeses, Velveeta. Created by Emile Frey of the Monroe Cheese Company, Velveeta was a happy accident and was originally intended to melt and reuse leftover cheese, mixing it into a velvety texture. Kraft would buy the company 10 years later and tweak the formula.
Kraft's nutritious Velveeta is full of health from milk.
In 1954, given refrigeration and the rise of the grocery store, the
Just these fucking glamour moms popping diet pills, dude. I find that so fascinating. They were just popping diet pills and everyone was like, and then eat this healthy health cheese for health. Eat it all. The healthiest health cheese. Here's more meth. Meth, meth, meth. And here's some health cheese. Wait, what was 100% accurate? What did I even say? I have no idea. Or are you talking about how people wouldn't want to know where the strippers are? Is that what you're saying? How the strippers probably wouldn't want to go to the... This is the stripper gym, by the way.
The birth of the milk tank was almost the nail in the coffin for artisanal cheese. Industrialization also had another consequence.
Oh, I thought he was just vomiting. Oh.
It took work away from women. In the traditional cheese-making world,
These women's breasts are out of work.
women were the drivers in production, being both milkers and cheesemakers, and were also the keepers of recipes. Factories were dominated by men, and the perception of women not being capable of working there pushed them out of the industry. As factory production increased, so did the number of ingredients, going from the traditional cheese ingredients, milk, salt, rennet, enzymes, to a sample of some modern cheese. Skim milk, whey, milk protein concentrate,
God.
sodium citrate, corn syrup solids, salt, buttermilk, part skim milk, cheese culture, sodium phosphate, milk, lactic acid, sorbic acid, natural and artificial flavor, carrageenans, apocarotinol, beta-carotene, titanium dioxide, autolyzed...
How is human milk not a thing yet? Brother, I don't want to make it seem like I've done this, but I'm just going based on what I understand. I feel like you spend about a week just monitoring Craigslist and you see some for sale. I really do. I feel very confident about this. You work at Blizzard. It doesn't taste good. Most of the people I know who have like had kids and tried their wife's breast milk say it's great. And I honestly couldn't imagine creating my own food and not trying it. I would legitimately be amazed if women haven't tried their own breast milk. What's your opinion of it? I haven't had it. Well, I mean, not since I was a baby. Said the same thing about cum? Yeah, no, I've tried my own cum. Not in droves, but I gave it a pinky test. Look, man, I'm not gonna serve food I haven't tasted myself. I'm not gonna. And you want to know what? Never, at any point, have I asked a woman to let me cum in their mouths again. If they wanted to, go for it, but I'm like, I would not volunteer for it. I wouldn't. You know, like if you like it for you, go for it. But it doesn't do enough for me to care. I now know what you're up against. I don't mind.
Yeast extract, citric acid, vitamin A palmitate, milk fat, and riboflavin. As recently as 2016, the delicious Kraft Parmesan cheese contains cellulose, which is a filler made from wood chips, added to prevent the grated cheese from clumping. Fiber.
It's made of, not directly. Yeah, I mean, deriving something from wood isn't that far gone. I mean, like, would beef ever go to a gym? I mean, sure, man. You take a shower there and all.
After industrialization, war was another major factor in the demise of artisanal cheeses. In England, between fluctuating...
It's just me, or do these tanks not have a cock on them? Like, what's going on with this? Where's the tank cock?
War was another major factor in the demise of
Doesn't look real.
Artisanal cheeses. In England, between fluctuating prices, rationing, and cheesemakers being called to duty, farm-made cheese was almost completely wiped out after World Wars I and II. Industrial cheeses were cheaper, easier, and more convenient, but also led to the rise of industrial feedlots, which have an impact on the environment and animals, as animals are confined indoors and not able to be outside in the pasture eating their natural grass diet.
Cows are
With
so
industrialization,
cute.
not only did quality and
I
taste
fucking
lose
eat
out,
them too.
sometimes
I eat
the
cow.
animals themselves did. For
I
example,
fucking eat
take the cheese
cow.
La Oveja Negra. This queso
All
comes
right,
from a
bucko.
black-haired version of the Manchega sheep breed, which are usually white. The black sheep really
LSF would get so upset.
live up to the black sheep label and was on the verge of extinction, largely due to the animal producing less milk than its white counterpart. Now it all looks pretty bleak for the small batch, mom and pop, cheese home team. But who was going to save real cheese?
Culver's is sick.
You have to be a romantic to invest yourself, your money, and your time in cheese. Anthony Bourdain.
In the United States,
What the fuck are these dumbass quotes? I mean, I guess it's hard to find poetic quotes about cheese, but Anthony, with all due respect to your tremendous body of work, what the fuck do you even... You know how many people I see just shoveling cheese in their face in front of their refrigerator, just fucking... absolutely disheveled? Like, the single least romantic thing I've ever seen is a human being eating cheese in almost every instance.
one group you can thank for the return of artisanal cheeses were the hippies. Yeah, that's right. Those dirty, peace-loving, counterculture flower children during the 19th...
These guys all went on...
Yeah, that's right. Those
to fucking... to vote for Reagan.
dirty, peace-loving, counterculture flower children during the 1960s helped lead the resurgence of farmhouse cheesemaking.
This guy right here is just a dude from Williamsburg.
Thank you so much, best friend.
Beef.
Yo, what up, Bobby?
Aided by the rise in gastronomy in the 70s, American artisanal cheeses continued to grow throughout the 80s and 90s. And it was in the early 2000s where, much like artisanal beer, whiskey...
About making artisanal cheeses. Just let me have my fun.
And wine, artisanal cheese producers.
It's still not romantic to like cheese, dude. At least not in the colloquial sense. Maybe in like the... It's like grandiose and wistful or
Proliferated.
something.
In 2012, over 800 small batch cheesemakers produced more than 300 different artisan cheeses, more than doubling the previous 6 years. Today, the USDA reported that processed cheese consumption has declined by 4%. The rise of artisan cheeses benefited the previously mentioned black Manchega sheep, who may produce less milk, but milk they do produce is creamier and tastier, and has since seen a resurgence. Outside of Spain, cheese folks stayed busy in other parts of Europe by developing a system to protect both the cheese and the region where the fromage originated, by providing a standard for intellectual property, especially given many of the cheese's overall long history. The AOC, or Appellation
AOC
Origine Contrôlée, was first developed for wines in 1919, and cheese soon gained protection under AOC with Blue Sheep's milk cheese.
Oh, of course, is she protecting these foreign cows before she does American cows, man?
Roquefort, first earning that distinction in 1925. Very appropriate given its history, which in 13...
That was just rock.
First earning that distinction in 1925. Very appropriate.
This is a geode. It's vile. I'm glad some people like it, dude. I would never put that in my mouth. That's insane.
Appropriate given its history, which in 1393, Charles VI essentially implemented an early version of AOC when he granted a monopoly for the village of Roquefort-sur-Sauzon in the Aveyron region in southern France. Every king thereafter renewed this grant, which helped conceptualize the AOC designation. AOC is a sort of quality assurance that covers all aspects of the process, from both the geography, terroir, the climate, recipe, even the specific input from a person. Terroir was mentioned on that list, and it's a word you hear a lot in the food world. It's how each region's environment helps shape the character and the quality of the cheese produced. The AOC designation protected cheesemakers from getting ripped off, even our stinky friend.
This is putrid. Nim, are we treading on your... Wait. You live in Sweden, not Switzerland. All right, never mind. You're free to eat whitefish. We got this. This looks evil. This looks putrid. It looks absolutely putrid. I'm sure this is delicious. This looks awful. Actually, you know what, dude? Sweden is like a bastion of flavor compared to Norwegian cuisine. I don't think anything's less flavorful than Norwegian cuisine. That might be the worst. This is a pickled whitefish. Here we will have only maybe a little bit of salt.
Plus.
Yes, we are going to cook it in the middle of a train. And everything will smell like whitefish. Forever. That's when, you know, when the day our gym closes down is the day Canute in the middle of prep cooks whitefish in the smoothie bar and everyone leaves. That's what'll do it. My Norwegian GF made me whitefish pudding yesterday. I don't mean to be culturally insensitive, Nim. What the fuck did you eat? We're investigating immediately. What in the fuck are you... What are you even describing, dude? White? Is it pudding like a shitty translation? It's not sweet, right? Oh, it's like a fish cake or something. Okay. I think. I hope. What is it? Oh, surely it's not sweet, right?
The 1950s are not particularly known for their quality cuisine. TV dinners 50s to christen the kitchen. And being from the 1950s, it is by far and away the most recent recipe that I've actually done here on the channel, but
EU food, dude. I'm gonna say the least popular thing I could possibly say given my demographic at present, but there is no region of the world more hard carried by colonialism, no element of culture more hard carried by colonialism than food in Europe. Straight up, nothing. You gotta think about it, dude. There were no tomatoes or potatoes prior to Spanish colonialism. Nothing. It's just white fish. Swedish meatballs are good. I mean, I've been to IKEA, I'll be fair. I don't have that much going for me there. I don't think I've had anything proper. I've never been to Europe, man. I think I'm gonna go to TwitchCon EU this year. What are you doing?
Hello WBP Star, my name is Nikolai Elitsko and I'm gonna cook one of my signature dishes here 5.5 meters below sea level at the restaurant Under. So, this is our dish called fiske pudding.
And this is pretty much the whole dish. We will be putting this out in about 1-2 hours. End video.
And it's...
You eat it? What is the problem?
It's made out of the fish haddock. You can basically use whatever white fish you want, or you can probably also do it with salmon and stuff, but I prefer to use haddock because of the flavor and then the texture that it...
Look at this guy, man. It's like he doesn't even realize it's been killed yet. Am I supposed to be here, man?
It binds the farce you're gonna make really good, and also the flavor is, I think, more powerful than other white fish that you could have used. The way we're doing it is that we are filleting the fish so that we have nice meat like this.
Smalahove.
And we're gonna add some salt.
Yeah, you
get
get
it together so it gets nice.
See, like right now, this could be such a great white fish ceviche, but it's not gonna be. But God, it could be
nice and tough. Then I'm gonna add some potato starch, and then our secret ingredients here is not classic at all. Is to add this koji made out of buckwheat. And just to mention, fiske pudding is a thing.
The secret ingredient, without giving too much away.
That is now taken really for granted here in Norway. It's a thing that many people think is not so delicious anymore, and I want to bring back its fame to make fiske pudding great again.
It's a
but before in the old days, it was a thing that you would serve for weddings and big anniversaries and big.
It is a cum
parties, but nowadays it's kind of lost its reputation. And I think it's a little bit about the industry, and because people maybe don't use the respect that.
Dude, he's talking this up so much. It better be so great.
It actually needs with the right ingredients. So I want to make it famous again and bring up its fame. The spit that I'm. Yeah.
Wait, was he just talking about the buckwheat?
It's really important that we keep everything cold when we make this dish. Also, the bottle it comes from the freezer, so it's cold. If it's too warm.
Proper good food out more. Bro, it's 2 different seasons. Oh well, if it's proper good, you don't need more, do you? Oh yeah, put salt in it, and then maybe some sea salt. Dude came in here with the most British sentence of all time, defending not seasoning food. If it's proper good, bro, you don't eat it. You disagree, I stick you with a point in, bro.
The farce can easily split, and this we of course don't want. We have a little bit of long blending time, and that's why we would like the everything to be so cold.
What are you doing to your white fish, man? With your salt and your buckwheat, what are you doing? Sit down. This is so slept in so long. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Make this dish. Also the bubble, it comes from the freezer, so it's cold. If it's too warm, the faucet can easily split. And this we of course don't want. We have a little bit of long blending time, and that's why we would like the everything to be so cold. Then we're gonna add the potato starch.
This guy's such a respected chef. He's just doing his best.
And then the koji of buckwheat.
Now you will add your seasonings.
Let's add a little bit again.
By the way, just to give you context, okay? Because I don't want you guys to think I'm a food snob. I grew up on like microwave lasagna, okay? I don't have a great palate. I don't. My grandmother is like German Wisconsin. She's like a Polish Wisconsin woman who thinks pepper is spicy, and that's not a joke. I did not grow up with great food. It's just all butter and cream. Okay? I'm not a snob when it comes to food. It's just funny. Yeah, butter, cream, and milk, man. The 3 food groups. Yeah, man.
So 10 minutes
the cuts out of
later, it's time to add our cream.
This is the worst smelling kitchen of all time. No way it isn't. Did this guy get a cum shot? Man, cut it out. This guy's killing it. He's great. People say fish has no smell when it's fresh.
Thank you so much.
It does.
Best friend.
It always smells like fish. It doesn't mean it smells like bad fish, but there's always a fishy smell. It still is fish, man. Like, it's never scentless. Beef smells like beef. Even if it's fresh, meat smells like meat. It has a specific smell to it. I don't mean it smells bad. It's just like, it's fish. It's odorous regardless. If it's killed correctly, it doesn't smell. That could be true. I look forward to smelling your home at some point. Everyone I know who's like, fish doesn't smell, I'll go into their home, I know immediately that they cook fish constantly. Just like, fish is smelly. It's also good. I eat it all the time. Well, I don't anymore because I don't cook it because I don't want to condemn my home to it, but if the pussy doesn't stink, I don't want it.
The cream is made out.
Same with newly showered vagina. No. A vagina should never. And if you notice a vagina smelling fishy, it's probably that you're fucking up the microbiome with your penis. That's probably what's happening. You're like disrupting her pH balance and she's developing like BV or something.
Out of blue mussel and cream. So we have a lot of blue mussel flavor also in the pudding. And then when we add the cream, we don't want to blitz it too much because we don't want the cream to split. So now after this process, we're gonna...
What has Nim sent us down, bro?
Take the mixture, pass it through a Tamis, and then we vacuum pack it to get a little bit more
If Nim's still in here after I made fun of this food for way too long, was it good? It might have been good. It did sound like he said dick cream, but guys, I don't speak any other language, okay? I'm not going to hold that one against him.
More air inside it, and then we are ready to make it.
Thank you so
much.
So here we have the finished mixture, and then I mixed a little bit of the fisky pudding with squid ink to make the black color, so we get this look.
Why would we want that? What does it taste like? Is it kind of like a crab cake? Or is it like, do you eat it as a pudding? Or do you like cook it solid?
Like as a blue mussel. So we just put a little bit in here.
Oh.
Then we do a little bit of Picasso.
Has anyone else had this? Should we make some with Canute? Oh, dude, maybe we do that. Traditional Norwegian cuisines with Canute. Potatoes, red beans, and bechamel sauce. Okay, it sounds nice and creamy. You know what? With the pairings, I could get it. You know what? Here's the thing we do here in the U.S. that's really similar that none of us are going to acknowledge because we think it's tasty because we like it. We make tuna salad. And I'm going to be honest, I think tuna salad and fiske pudding is the fucking same shit. With some caveats. I love tuna salad. I grew up with tuna salad. I'm pretty sure it's just the same thing. I'm also not going to sit here and be like, fucking... Tuna salad, you could argue, is even grosser because you're eating like 20-year-old tuna fish, you know? How do you make tuna salad? I'll give you the TLDR. A can of tuna and like half a jar of mayonnaise. That is the de facto method.
And then after we painted them, we're gonna fill in the white mixture.
Chicken salad with grapes you can get at the fresh section of HEB. Yeah, they make multiple. I don't think there was only the grape kind. The chicken salad's decent at HEB. Too much mayo? Of course. I like the chicken salad. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're solid. Salmon salad is good too. Go figure. Mayonnaise is tasty. And all you motherfuckers who are like, ew, mayonnaise. Have you guys ever had a spicy tuna roll at a seafood restaurant or at a sushi restaurant? Because you're just having tuna salad. I don't know if you know that. That's what you're eating. You're eating tuna salad when you get spicy tuna. Yes. It is. Yes, you are. You're having. That is what you're eating. Oh, wow. Are they going to, like, freeze it?
And then, as you know, that when you have blue mussels in the wild, they will always, like, grow together in one big pile.
Isn't spicy tuna roll an American thing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
So I think also it's a small important detail to make this small little hair. So we're going to place a little seaweed like this. This seaweed is a seaweed called truffle seaweed. It has the same flavor as truffle, but in Latin it's called vertebrata lanosa. As truffle, but in Latin it's called vertebrata lanosa.
That was a Harry Potter spell. I don't know why this is pissing me off. You just hate Norwegian people. You gotta come to grips with that. I'm so fucking mad at this fucking food, motherfuckers.
Then we're gonna steam them, and then we put them together afterwards. And then we are ready to
something about this is just ruining my fucking day.
At the bottom of the dish, we have herring roe that we have mixed.
I can't do roe, man.
Together
that's
with cream
that's
of
me being
oysters,
a bitch.
Pacific oysters we're using, even though they are from Norway, they're just not an species that we want actually in Norway. It's an invading species, and the herring roe here is made in this it's cured. So we take the herring roe.
The chef
and
is
we mix
Norwegian.
It together with salt,
Danish
then we
to
hang
Norwegian.
them up in cheese bags to get rid of the exceeds liquid, the water from them, and then after a couple of days like that, we put them in jars, and then we We cover them, close the jars, and then we leave them for a month more or less, where we turn them every day. So that if there's a little bit of liquid, it's gonna be mixed in the.
I have the same reaction when I see your feminine hairstyle. Do you like? Does it like? When people get mad at me having long hair, is it because it like confuses you? Like, are you like, oh, why do I feel this way? Like, why? He's mad you shit on Norway? Look, if you can't take a good hard look at your food and see the problem, it doesn't mean, look, I like bad food, that's important to me, but it's not a cultural export, okay? People aren't coming to the U.S. looking for casseroles, okay? I know it.
Entire jar. And then after that 1 month, we're gonna leave it for further 3 months before we start using them. So it's like pure herring roe. Mix them together with the oysters cream and then the sugar kelp oil. Then you get this nice mixture here. That we're gonna put in the bottom.
Oh, I see it, the feminine hair.
Then we have one nice fish pudding here.
Makes my dick all hard and just think about what it smells like.
In front of the guests, we are pouring the sauce. The sauce is made with blue mussel and cream.
Most triggering with you are the nose jewelry. Men can't have body decor. No decoration. Since we're on the topic.
The guests, we are pouring the sauce. The sauce is made with blue mussel and cream.
Fuck it on. We had an Avicii edit here. What is that, hair? Dude, big love, well played. I wanted nothing to do with it. Give me more Norwegian food right now. Okay, wait, back to cheese.
This cheese had pretty much disappeared from French farms.
Some people just can't grow hair, so they think it's where most hate comes from. No, I don't think that's true. I think a lot of it, regardless, it's like, dude, that's just luck of the draw shit. You know what I mean? I will never make fun of someone for not having hair. Ever. Because that just sounds like so much stress. And you have no control over it.
Farms in the mid-1950s. Farmers helped resurrect this stinker with the regional knowledge from the locals for the recipe. The cheese gained popularity and earned AOC status in 1991. Charles de Gaulle once said,
Vous gouvernez un pays qui a une parité de 240.
With laws. With laws, you fuck. Where are you going with that? It's the most this is just... This is
Gaulle may have
French
actually
shit.
underestimated that count. Today in France alone, there are between...
Well, how can you? See if you're... There's troubles. We follow cheeses. What the... Okay.
1,000 and 1,600 different types of cheese, with around 40 varieties that have received
That's a
AOC
football
designations.
cheese.
While France has the AOC designation, many other countries, including Italy and Switzerland, use other acronyms, such as DOC or Denominazione di Origine Controllata, to indicate when a cheese has this designation. In America, because of separate trade laws, we can make it sell Parmesan, call it Parmesan, but it's not a true Parmesan. To get a real, authentic Parmigiano, look for Parmigiano Reggiano. This regional version is compliant with cattle diet, length to age the cheese, and geographic production area, meaning that to keep its authenticity, cheese has to come from Parma and Reggio Emilia provinces of Italy. While Europe has protected many regional cheeses, some well-known names like cheddar and Gouda are used more generically, and in this way say less about where the cheese is from, and more a way to describe the product of style itself. While many ask
Parmesan fucks. It's very good. Same with mozzarella. Mozzarella might be the best.
Aspects of cheese have changed over thousands of years. Many have stayed the same. Throughout its history, we've seen cheese go through a cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. And seeing how cheese is made, it seems appropriate. Given the impact on our environment, our changing landscape, where will cheese be in the next 50 years? But as long as good and real cheese is here, might as well enjoy a piece, a slice, or a hunk. And remember to support your local regional cheesemakers. So what do you think? What other foods would you like a full history on? Let us know in the comments below. And while you're at
Honestly,
it, check out
fascinating.
Stocking up on chips and Twinkies.
Medieval junk food. Oh, I think I've seen this. Every pizza style we could find in the U.S. Parmesan. Joey Parmesan. Parmesan. Yo, Space Pirate, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that. You talking about Joey Parmesan? Here's what people ate to survive during World War II. Chuck E. Cheese origin stories sadder than you remember? Oh, God. These are getting dark. Weird foods people ate to get through the Great Depression. They're children. I think we got up to like 140 something, if I'm remembering correctly. The Dust Bowl. Women dominated the... Yeah, we know about Amaranth, man. She dominated the beer industry. Whatever happened to our vaginal yeast beer? Are we running with that? Like, is that coming? Is that happening? I'm waiting till the day Miz asked me to come into his fucking stream room. You guys don't remember that? There was like a whole announcement where she was gonna... There was a whole brewery that was gonna brew her vaginal yeast into a beer. You don't remember that? How are you the only one that recalls this? Look, man, this is just what I heard. All right, bud. All right. Okay. Do we want to RP? I'm pretty gassed, but I don't know if I'm ready to sleep yet. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot the deputy. I don't know what I even have, like, the for. Or we could learn about the entire history of ancient Japan. Because right now, beef's probably just gonna go and, in all likelihood here, if I were to guess, beef is gonna sit in the hospital and apply bandages to people. I found a replacement for your protein powder Rice Krispies. I haven't done Rice Krispies in eons, dude. What is this? Oh, it's this fucking...
We like to have our bowl of cereal, don't we? This is a primal version of your bowl of cereal. I got my testicles in farm fresh milk from...
Why is he like, I'm gonna do like balls and cum? This fucking beet red, fucking roided out ass, man.
Liver King Ranch. The most feared warriors, the Maasai.
Okay. I'm okay. You know? Of all the things I line up for, I don't really want to watch this fucking dingus eat more testicles, you know? Like, it's gross to me. I don't even have that sense of like Schadenfreude, you know? Like, there's nothing I want to see about that. It is gross from the ground up. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You see Asmon on the McDonald's video? No, what is it? What was the McDonald's video? Like, what did he do? What they are improving? No. What is McDonald's improving?
I remember the last McDouble I had. I had bought it, and I got it from the drive-thru, and I was driving home, and I just got through the light, and I took a bite out of it as I was waiting on the light, and I looked down while I was driving through the drive-thru, and I looked at what the burger looked like, and I told myself, this is the last one. And that was the year 2010. And that was the last one. Do I hate McDonald's? Was McDonald's trying to kill me? Well, yeah.
I think McDonald's is fucking great. Like, as far as fast food goes, I think it's pretty tasty. I like the burger.
Yeah, but I mean that wasn't personal. That's just what they do. No, I still go to McDonald's all the time. But I just think the burgers suck. Big changes are coming to McDonald's.
McDonald's experience isn't sufficiently cheesy, saucy, or powered by artificial intelligence, don't worry. This icon of fast food has some exciting news for you in 2024. McDonald's has recently been plagued.
I think it's funny that they, like, put mustard on this woman. They strategically, like, you know, they thought about what if she just wipes her face, and they were like, no. We need to show that this thing is fucking just creaming her face with mustard, you know?
4. McDonald's has recently been plagued by reports of soggy, moist, and even disintegrating buns. Some have blamed over squishing by employees.
And like, you know, bro, like, you can feel the sesame seeds, and like, they don't. Like, if you look at a McDonald's burger, the bun, the sesame seeds and the bun are the same thing. They might as well have just been 3D printed on there. But, like, if you go to Burger King, you can actually press the sesame seeds.
I default to his expertise. I know so little about fast food in today's climate. It's wild, man. I phased out fast food eons ago. I have no idea what they're like now.
Eat somebody versus their profile picture.
This is a Russian McDonald's.
Like, this is it right here, guys. This is what I took a look at in 2010.
They can't have the same quality control. No, it's not. I'm an idiot. Don't ever listen to me again. That says double cheeseburger.
And I just told myself never again.
Juice soaking in.
I just saw that and I was like, this looks like Cyrillic. And then I flipped it upside down and mirrored it. And I was like, oh, okay. I just really had to go upside down.
While the buns sit for too long in the kitchen. Whatever the
Guys, I've been up for 23 hours now.
Explanation for this problem, it simply cannot be ignored. Thankfully, it appears that McDonald's heard these cries and responded accordingly. Customers can expect some major upgrades to the bread so that it will sufficiently hold their beefy, cheesy.
The problem is that the burgers don't have a good taste. And
bro, I do not agree. I think they're fucking great. I also just don't want to listen to more of that right now because I'm moving on. Let me see who's doctoring right now. Let's see. Who's in the time clock right now? Wow. No one is. But also, none of the homies. Bacon and cheese from Korea looks legit. Where? Where? Here? Yeah, fuck it up. Fuck it up. What are you doing? What is that? I do love a good fried egg, man. Fried egg goes so fucking hard, man. There's no reason to not bludgeon a fried egg on a burger. I think it's one of the best toppings you can add. Pound for pound, one of the highest value toppings. So fucking good. So fucking good. It's so motherfucking good, dude. Shit cradles my fucking nuts, bro. Beetroot on a burger, you should get banned. But you might be just Australian, because that's what Australians do. And so that's that. I can't do anything about that. You know what I mean? I only know that because Canadian McDonald's is so good. They did like a fucking Commonwealth burger. And they dropped an Aussie burger, and it was like a fried egg and a beetroot or something. It's fine. Fine is all I'll say. I think beets in general taste like earth. I think they taste like dirt. I have never had them in a way that tasted good. And I've had them prepared a number of ways. And every time I'm like, I'm eating the earth. I'm just eating earth. And that's that. Nothing more, nothing, just earth, straight up. This is what
When we say Italian food, we often think of many popular and delicious dishes like tagliatelle pasta with...
Alright, real quick, who's live on Twitch? I don't want to fall asleep yet, unless I can sleep like 12 hours. Oh, Ginger's on? What's she doing?
Okay. My tickets are not worth whatever the fuck is going on right now. I just want you to know that. Ugh, my frames! Pick him up and what? You'll find out.
Oh, should we do an Elden Ring playthrough soon?
Yeah, Ikara.
I can ask Mr. Noodle, but I don't think he's waking him up.
Is Mr. Noodle around me?
Yep.
Oh.
Clothes. Once your clothes gets clean, so I guess if you go swim in the river.
Lenny's gonna go and get some. Lenny's gonna get some bags because he's got loads of weed.
If you swim in a deep pool of water for a while, the rest of it should get out of your clothes.
Okay. Let's go back to this fucking food from ancient
Bolognese
Rome.
sauce, chicken parmigiana, and of course, pizza. We rarely think of the dishes that were popular with the ancient Romans, like dolphin meatballs, parrot heads, and fermented fish guts. The people of Rome routinely chowed down on things most modern-day folk would shudder to even think about putting in their mouth. Today, we're going to take a look at the weirdest...
My penis.
foods from ancient Roman cuisine. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel and let us know in the comments below what other culinary topics you would like to hear about.
What? That's wacky.
Okay, put your bib on. We're about to sink our
No
teeth into
way,
some creepy
man.
Roman food. For the people of the ancient Roman world,
That's just a big turkey, man. I eat a peacock.
meat was a bit of a delicacy, and it was almost exclusively enjoyed by the rich. Exotic meats like peacock were even more of a rarity. The bird was typically served by cooks trying to impress wealthy guests. According to a collection of recipes and food facts from the 1st century called Apicius, peacock was considered a first-ranked dish. That meant it outranked foods like rabbit, lobster, chicken, and
They ranked it. I feel like that just has to do with its natural ornamenting.
pork in terms of its value as a luxury. Roman elites also enjoyed the peacock's eggs, which were also ranked highest among their counterparts.
I
Don't
buy
eat too
it.
much. Save some womb for this. Sterile sow's womb may not sound super appetizing to most, but the ancient Romans really loved it.
Don't
To
do
keep
it.
their pigs from having piglets, Romans typically had the animals spayed. This would, ideally, keep the animal's womb pristine in both texture and taste.
Okay. Fertile pig womb doesn't do it?
Apicius details numerous recipes featuring this delicacy, which is often accompanied by things like belly flesh and udders. There were numerous ways to prepare a sow's womb.
Yo, they got that inverted penis, man. That inside out.
One was to cook it in pepper, celery seed,
Which is kind of what a vagina is in a way.
dry mint, laser root, honey, vinegar, and broth. Alternatively,
Glad I didn't live at that time, brother. You would have been fucking chomping at the bit to eat some of that pig pussy, man. You would have been losing your mind to get into that sow's womb, man. That's the thing. You would have loved it. It was you would have been cherishing every second of it. That's what's so funny about it. It's like, you know, I remember being a kid and like because everyone was so like the concept of being gay was so shamed and so terrifying. I remember thinking about it a lot and like being like really terrified I was gay. And then at one point it dawned on me that like, no, if I was gay, I wouldn't be grossed out at the thought of having to like fuck men. Like I was like, oh no, if I'm gay, I'm gonna have sex with men. I have to have sex with men. And then I just remember being like, no, I would be jacked up about that. That would be sick.
a Roman chef might grill the sow's womb after coating it in
Yeah.
bran and then
That would
putting
be
it
the
into a
ultimate
brine.
win.
With all this talk, I kind of do have a hankering
Quit
for
going
womb
back
now.
to this, man.
I'll stop at the drive-thru later. One of the ancient Roman Empire's most famous gourmands was Elagabalus, who was emperor during the third.
It's a fucking J.K. Rowling ass name. Elagabalus.
3rd century, from 218 to 222 CE. Contemporary writings about Elagabalus said that he loved hosting fancy dinner parties. Ancient gossip recorded in the Historia Augusta claims he was a gluttonous Maximus who lived to serve people the greatest delicacies. The ancient book even states that he served his own palace attendants huge platters heaped up with heads of parrots, pheasants, and peacocks. Gosh, thanks, boss. I guess free lunch is a perk. The Roman affinity for exotic birds also extended to the flamingo. Both flamingo and parrot were prepared by boiling the meat in dill, salt and vinegar, and later adding ingredients like leeks and coriander. Apicius reports the birds would then be infused with spices like pepper and cumin. Finally, the meat would be sweetened with dates and braised. Some
You know what, dude? Even with the boiling, it sounds pretty sick.
recipes added additional flavors like mint, celery seeds, and shallots. When it came to parrots, Romans didn't just eat them, they also considered them conversation partners.
What a betrayal. I've told this all of my deepest secrets. Good night, Abraham. Why? Why?
Pliny the Elder wrote that the parrot was interesting due to its ability to imitate the human voice and actually.
Why'd you kill the one animal that can, like, talk to you about it? Why would you do that? What are you doing? Oh, no. Like, of all the animals you could pick to kill and eat, why the one that will talk back to you? I can't imagine that. Oh, no. Polly's scared. Running.
Actually converse. He noted that a parrot will duly salute an emperor and pronounce the words it has heard spoken. He also observed that the parrot is rendered especially frolicsome under the influence of wine.
Got him fucked up? God, I would not. They probably did things to those birds.
There's something they don't teach you in school. If you want to frolic with parrots, bring a good Chianti. Archaeologists digging at Pompeii uncovered the remains of a giraffe bone that was stuck in the drain of an ancient restaurant. Butchering marks found in the leg joint indicated that the animal was used for food. However, how it got to the restaurant in the first
I think they're lashes, man. Lash game's on point.
place remains a bit of a mystery. This is especially true given that it's the only giraffe bone ever to be recovered from an Italian excavation. And to think, if one plumber had just done their job, this would have never been discovered. Along with giraffes, the Romans apparently enjoyed camel, at least as an occasional delicacy. An excavation of an ancient garbage dump in Rome yielded camel bones, which bore marks indicative of Elagabalus's strange predilection for eating the animal's heels. Why did he do that? Well,
this guy was in a weird spot, man. He was just like fucking having his cherubesque women come around. I feel like this dude's bearding out of his mind here.
According to one biography, the emperor frequently ate camel heels because he was told that one who ate them was immune from the plague. Using camel parts as medicinal remedies wasn't uncommon. Writing in the 5th century, the Roman physician Caelius Aurelianus criticized the use of camels' brain as a remedy for epilepsy, which was apparently common among his predecessors. Speaking of folk remedies for epilepsy, weasels weren't regularly served at Roman feasts, but they were believed to be.
These guys don't get epilepsy. We don't know why.
Handy to have around for medicinal reasons. Pliny the Elder took some time off from getting drunk with parrots to write that as a treatment for epilepsy, the brains of a weasel were considered very good. For use as a remedy, the brain was
good enough,
dried up, and then taken in a drink. Other helpful parts of the weasel were its liver and uterus or testes, which would be dried up and then taken with coriander.
I don't buy
Weasel
it anymore.
flesh,
I think you
when
guys just
combined
wanted
with
to eat the
salt,
genitals.
was supposedly helpful for healing people bitten by snakes. However, by the 5th century, Caelius Aurelianus challenged the idea that weasel bits were curative for epilepsy, exactly as he had done for camel's brains. He turned out to be right, much to the relief of camels and weasels everywhere. Brain was a common food, and if you go to the restaurant Animal in Los Angeles, it still is. The ancient Romans didn't use ketchup, but they loved a good condiment. Their favorite was a tasty concoction known as garum, or liquamen. Sold in large and small
God, it sounds like such snake oil. Liquamen.
All quantities alike, garum was prepared from the intestines of fish and various parts which would otherwise be thrown away. Kind of like the Roman version of the McRib. The ingredients would be mixed with honey, vinegar, and other additives.
That was literally the fish pudding shit. Yo, guys, are we cool to finish this another day? I want to go to bed. I'm tired as fuck. It hit me so hard. Cannot go past this. I'm falling asleep. Like, if I close my eyes, I'm going to go to bed. All right, guys, let's go raid Grayson. I'm going to hit you guys with the whole war crime of raiding Grayson, okay? All right, guys. Fun time. I'm cooked. I need to go to sleep. I love you guys, man. Enjoy your night. Ho Grayson, he's a fucking dingus. I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow after I wake up to train. I don't know when that'll be, but you'll know because I'll be live. I love you guys, man. Have fun. Mwah, mwah. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Follow the stream if you don't follow it. Deal?